Yo, can you guys hear this fan? It sounds like there's a fan blowing. Sound like there's a fan blowing? Hello? Hello? Nah. Okay. It's good. It just sounds like normal. It just sounds like normal. It doesn't sound like there's a fan in the background. Okay. See, we got all the usual suspects. UFO Ducks football. You see, man. Heard you took off work. Were you called out? Because you're gonna get laid off anyway. It's hilarious. Hello, Isaiah. Hello, value in you. Manosphere is wild ass. So we are going to be playing Red Dead Redemption 2. However, before we do that, I do have to Isaiah sent me an email. It's pretty funny. It's pretty hilarious. So I'm gonna read it to you guys. And he said I could, so. And then what else? What else? Wasn't there something else? Oh shit, you guys won't believe this shit. You guys will not believe this. This is actually wild. This is actually the most wild thing that's ever happened to me. Is it? I don't know. It's up there. It's up there in the top 5, top 10 for sure. For sure. You guys are gonna trip. So I'm chilling last night. And I think I just got done watching the Avalanche Wild game. And I'm just, I just open up YouTube Studio and scroll down and I see that there is a comment on my live stream that's titled fuck. What is it called? Hispanic man nearly talked me to death. Hani Rom, what is this even called, bro? Hispanic man nearly talked me to death. Hani Rom, the Oracle, heals us, and homeless people rant. There is a comment on that live from none other than Hani Rom herself, the mystical being, has descended to the Earth realm to reach out to your boy. She said, "Is there any way am I allowed to?" She said something like, "Is there a way to get talk with you privately or something like that, or reach out to you privately or something?" Dude, when I saw that, I was like, "What the hell?" Hani Rom, bro? Hani Rom? I have no words. I have no words. I have no words, bro. I responded immediately. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't respond immediately. I thought about it. I definitely thought about it. I just couldn't even believe it, dude. I couldn't even believe it. And I said, yeah, go ahead. You can shoot me an email. You guys can go. You can go see the two messages. History in the making. History in the making. We'll see. I'm curious what she wants to talk about. You know, does she want to? I don't know. Does she want to plot world domination? Is this a Pinky in the Brain type thing? Are we opening a portal? Are we... What are we doing? What are we doing, honey? Are you going to try to fix me? Are you trying to fix me? My project? So I'm curious. Get ready for a spiritual journey to somewhere, yeah. Yeah, Hani Rom herself, Alla. Hani Rom herself. You said you don't talk privately? I mean, I talk privately to Hani Rom. If you're from another realm, yeah, I will talk to you. I talk to beings that are not of this earth, sure. So, turns out she just wanted you to take the video down. Yeah, that was also a thing. I thought maybe she wants me to take the live stream down. In which case I would immediately. I would immediately, bro. I don't want no karma voodoo shit on me. Bro, I got enough problems. The last thing I need is my hair falling out or, you know, fucking skin lesions or you know, my mom to sell her other dog, you know. That's the last thing I need. So I'm trying to keep my legs. I'm trying to, you know, we're all right. It's kind of rough sometimes, but we're all right. Yeah. For Hani Rom, we make exceptions, yeah. Debbie, I need a freaking portal. Where do I get one? I don't know. Maybe I can talk to Hani Rom about a portal. Maybe she knows. Maybe she knows the portal stuff. And get back to you on that. Who is Hani Rom? Bro, you don't know who Hani Rom is? Where you haven't even been living. You haven't been even living up until this point. Yeah. Maybe she fell in love. You made her soul naked. I mean, she did talk about that. It's hilarious that you remember Soul being naked. Unless you just pulled it up, but I didn't even remember what I said during that entire thing. And then I went back and I watched it last night and I was like, oh, this is hilarious. I was like, this is a fucking riot. Yeah, she talks about making your soul naked, making your soul wet. Also, don't forget that. One of the many things that men have to do is to make... You put this on your list. Put this on your list. 6 figures, 6 foot, and all these things. You got to make their soul naked, but that comes way down the line. You got about 50 steps before that. So, you were praising her. She doesn't want you to take it down. Yeah, it wasn't bad at all. Like it was just legitimate. It was legitimate praise. It was nothing but positive things for her. So I doubt she would want me to take it down, but yeah. Isaiah says, good luck, Marshall. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I may never come back, you know. May never come back. What I did notice is that my last video on women, the last video on women I ever did, like on the topic of women specifically, was I think it coincided right around the time that I did that live stream of Hani Rom. Maybe that was it. I didn't even realize that until last night. Maybe she got to me. These mods are glazing young Brockway. Yeah. I only want the glaze. Just the glaze. She is going to possess you. She's looking for another vessel. Another human host. Jesus. Yeah, I am kind of nervous. UFO Ducks football. My phone stream is 5 seconds behind my TV stream. That's weird. That's weird, bro. You got to get a new TV. Or a new phone. Both, actually. Today. Throw them out. Throw them out, bro. They're done. They're toast. Get new ones. It's the only way. You gonna play the game or keep yapping? All right, chill, bro. Holy fuck. Somebody's only here to watch me play video games. Yes. Oh, we did get a super chat, though. I should probably read that. Stop being an asshole. Justin Homey sends the $5. Thank you, Justin. It says Arthur Morgan is a progressive cowboy from the 1800s who isn't mentioned in any form whatsoever in the first game. Okay. I don't know what you were talking about. Is that the main character? Arthur Morgan? So if I ever do a song one where we like listen to songs again, I'm going to stream it on Rumble. I won't make you guys sit through silence of me just like bobbing my head again. That was kind of unhinged, I'm gonna be honest, but that's kind of what I do. But yeah, if we do one where we're listening to music, where I'm taking recommendations from you guys, song recs, then we're going to do it on Rumble. So everybody go follow me on Rumble. My Rumble handle is in my description of my channel. So everybody go follow me on Rumble, because if we do another one of those, then we're gonna stream it over there. That way we can all listen to the music together. I'll put on music and then we'll all be listening to it. So it'd be like a thing. You know what I mean? We can all talk about it while we're listening to it. It'd be kind of fun. Bro, start the game. All right, bro. All right. She, hey? She. Helldivers 2 is the only game to play right now. I have a really good buddy that only plays Helldivers 2 like exclusively, so he like raves about it. He's the one who put me onto the Dark Souls and Elden Ring games, which I love. So Helldivers 2 might be in the works. We'll probably do Helldivers 2, Elden Ring after this. But yeah. All right. So I've never played this game before. I did play, I think I got like 3% of the way or 4% of the way, 5% of the way. And then I stopped. So I've played just like the start of it, but this was like a long time ago. I don't really remember anything. And so this is basically like entirely new for me. I don't even know what happens. I don't know how to play the game, so yeah. Let's get into it. Oh, wait. We have to leave. Oh, one last thing, guys. I'm sorry, but I do have to read Isaiah's essay that he sent me. He sent me an essay. And it's just hilarious. It's about his LSD. It's about his first LSD trip. I'm sorry, guys. One last thing. He said it's for entertainment purposes only. That's what he says. So, is it true? Is it not? We'll never know. We'll never know with Isaiah. So, Isaiah, is it true? You can tell us in the chat. He's here. Anyway. All right. This is from Isaiah Paris. None other than the former mod. Disgraced former mod. Isaiah Paris. Tends to go on very random, extreme donations of money. Okay. 5th of May, 2026. LIDAR 101. This is for the class LIDAR 101. Laying down and rot. That's what it means. The use of psychedelics by an 18-year-old, there are pros and there are cons. In the words of the legendary sidekick who helped me greatly since 2023, Lawrence Purple Energy, the cons of psychedelics far outweigh the pros. Based on the available recordings of Lawrence and personal conversations, he has not used any psychedelics. And I find his analysis to be the truest. And then he says, scroll to the final page for a TLDR. Psychedelic use did not fuck me up, I don't believe. Prior to using LSD, I never did any substance before of any kind. And then on Friday evening, 8 p.m., December 2021, I dropped 2 gel tabs of acid. Dose could be 300 to 500 micrograms total. For the first while, I was laughing. And then slowly, I realized this was something I was not going to come back from. The entire trip was me alone in my bedroom. And by maybe 11 p.m., I was so enamored and terrified of my own mind and the experiences, the movies, etc. All these weird 60s movies playing in my head. By the early AMs, I was completely gone. At this point, I fully believed I was dead. No chance of ever returning to being alive. No one could have convinced me I'm alive after what it felt like. I saw all the various negative entity races targeting me in a lot in that first LSD trip, such as Anunnaki, praying mantises, various variants, see what I did there? And some more bargain basement negative entities. At this time, at 18 years old, I had no idea of energetic reality and any of these things, and can only coherently say this on this paper now at 22 and a half. Without the help of Lawrence, my recovery from the energetic damage of psychedelic use, as well as overall targeting, would have been so slow that I might as well have been praying mantis possessed my entire life. In the early AMs, I found myself in complete black space. I was inside a black cube with what I might call celestial entities. Remember, in the context of this matrix, all entities are negative, perhaps deeply negative. Think of monsters in a video game. I was shown these orbs that I believed at the time to represent planets or various other matrices. Perhaps prisons similar to the current energetic reality. That last part is more speculation. At first, the orb may have been singular or dual, but then the orb split into 4 pieces, then into more and more pieces. And eventually there were so many orbs, quadrillions of orbs in front of me in the black cubic space, each orb inside holding the cycle of a matrix, laboring, creating, destroying, pumping shit out, and eating more shit for fuel. This section was very overwhelming. And in many ways, the entire LSD trip is akin to what is described in the so-called life review process. This term life review is kind of common. You might be familiar. Usually found in the context of NDE or near-death experience books, channels, and podcasts. After this overwhelming black, I was upset. Keep in your notes that I lost all feeling anywhere. So everybody write that down. This experience is entirely out of body, and I feel so detached from the physical body. I like how we're going present now instead of past. This experience is entirely out of body, and I feel so detached from the physical body. My consciousness is completely different, and the physical body is not real. It can't be felt in any way. That is why I believed myself to be dead beyond repair. Until feeling returned, which wasn't until over 24 to 48 hours later, closer to 48, if you can believe that. And then boom, now the area is pure white. It's pure white and entities. Most likely cloaked reptilians disguised as the figure you're most likely to trust or submit to. In the pure white area is a TV screen, and on the TV screen is a massive guilt trip. Downloading the massive guilt. Once again, commonplace tactics among negative energy and entities. After overloading the souled person with guilt, the entities now will present loads of soul contracts. These soul contracts essentially say, I, insert name, hereby agree to knee pain, chest pain, shoulder pain, elbow pain, back pain, and whatever else they can get you to agree to. Also other BS like I will be a warrior of heaven in my next life or something like that. It was during this white period that I came to my senses. Like the Matrix or my consciousness realizing, hey, I'm not actually in the life review. And very gradually, I left the white area and returned to something approximating this Earth. Only I couldn't believe any of this is real. I know that I'm dead, and I'm not supposed to be alive. How could I have survived that? Even though I knew in logic mind, so that's logical mind. Acid isn't a drug that you overdose on or get killed by. I felt like the experience of the black and the white area was so convincing and so real, I fully gave into that. That the life review process was going and I was out of this world. I was on to the next prison sentence, essentially, or next life. And if there's anything that fucked me up, it's that I'll never forget that. And then I basically refuse to believe anything is real. I believe my family, who I spent my whole life with, were all computers and not real. And they could talk to me and would make me terrified because it's not right. None of this reality is real. And basically, the only way to describe the trip is as follows. I was tripping balls. I won't bore you with any of the other times I did LSD or disastrous high dosage mushroom trips and what I saw and experienced. And those are stories to be told on their own anyway. This is the last page. Just one more paragraph. The pros? Prior to LSD use, I never could do a single push-up. After LSD, when I discovered I was alive, it took quite a while to be convinced I was actually alive. And then I took physical training more seriously than ever. And for the first time ever, went to gym, lifted weights, and became proficient in all kinds of strength and cardio exercise. The other pro being that I do not know if I would have met Lawrence or believed any of the words he said or the concepts. Psychedelic use made the importance of this energetic nature I have at the forefront. And Lawrence, his work, his YouTube channel is the most perfect representation of this available. I respect Lawrence a lot. And he is always straightforward and honest. Says a of a list. The only pro is Lawrence and push-ups. And an experience, I suppose. Bonus, I have my recorded sessions with Lawrence. You can watch the first session where I do describe LSD use as I felt it important to bring up to him. After working with Lawrence, my life massively improved, and it was him who helped me with plumbing, welding, and other things I would not have known about without his advice and encouragement. I can send the session on email. TLDR, you'll have an experience. Open yourself up to energetic targeting, pouring negative entities and energies into your space. Everything written under the Paris Isaiah Bill of Rights name is satirical, based on fictional places, characters, and events, for the purpose of entertainment only. And then the last one I'm not going to read, but it's just, he just says more stuff about Lawrence. He's just citing Lawrence and stuff, so. So there we go. How do we like that? Well done, Isaiah. Well done. I give that an A. That is an A+ paper. Okay, good. Play the damn game, kid. All right. Okay, dude. All right. Just a guy who plays the game, apparently. Oh my god. That was interesting. So, sorry. Sorry, guys. I thought it was interesting. Sorry. Dude. How far behind is my fucking stream? Wow. My shit's lagging. Okay. The stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. We recommend that you use a stream something. Let me know if the gameplay is good. And if the volume's good. It's so fucking loud, bro. Oh my god. Audio's coming through. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay.
Abigail says he's dying, Dutch. We'll have to stop someplace.
Okay. Arthur's out looking. I sent him up ahead.
If we don't stop soon, we'll all be dying. This weather, it's May. I'm just hoping the law got as lost as we did.
There. Arthur! Any luck?
I found a place where we can get some shelter. Let Davy rest while he... You know. An old mining town. Abandoned. It ain't far. Come on. Come on! Yeah!
Yeah, this is extremely loud, bro. Extremely.
Bring him in here!
Somebody's dying. They gotta stop somewhere. Who is this? Who is this clown that's
Miss
dying?
Gaskell,
Who is this scrub?
Get that fire lit, quick. Miss Jones, bring in whatever blankets we
Weak.
have. Mr.
Weak.
Pearson, see what we've got in terms of food.
Davy's dead.
There was nothing more you could have done.
What are we gonna do? We need supplies.
Well, first of all, you're gonna stay here.
and you were gonna get yourself warm. Now, I sent John and Micah scouting out ahead. Arthur and I, we're gonna ride out, see if we can find one of them.
And this?
Just for a short bit. And I don't see what other choice we have. Listen. Listen to me, all of you, for a moment. Now, we've had, well, a bad couple of days. I loved Davy, Jenny, Sean, Mac. They may be okay. We don't know.
Ah, those dudes are dead.
But we lost some folks. Now, if I could throw myself in the ground in their stead, I'd do it. Gladly. But we're gonna ride out and we're gonna find some food. Everybody, we're safe now. There ain't nobody following us through a storm like this one. And by the time they get here, well, we're gonna be long gone. We've been through worse than this before. Mr. Pearson, Miss Grimshaw, I need you to turn this place into a camp. We may be here for a few days. Now, all of you, get yourselves warm. Stay strong. Stay with me. We ain't done yet. Come on, Arthur.
All right, bro.
All right. We've got some work to do.
It's an
We
inspirational
ain't run
speech.
into them yet, so they both must have headed down the hill.
Sure. Hey, I ain't had time to ask. What really went down back there on that boat?
We missed you. That's what happened. Come on. Oh.
Hey, you need horses?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Mr. Smith, get yourself indoors. You need to rest that hand.
I'll live.
Get indoors, son. Bye.
Oh, hell
We
yeah. I
need
can
you
finally play
strong.
this jump.
Okay.
Come on, let's go.
Ain't sure what we're gonna find out here, Dutch.
We have to try. Stay close. We'll do our best to stick to the trail.
This goddamn weather.
Been 2 days or more like this now. Oh, it has to blow over soon. Careful over this bridge here.
RB. Imagine being out in this, man. Could be worse.
Believe we lost Davy, too.
He's the last one, Arthur. No more. We need to get those people warm and fed.
At least we don't need to worry about Pinkertons tailing us in this.
A couple more days, we'll be on the other side. You need to help me pick the others back up. You're the only one I can rely on to stay strong right now.
We got fire and shelter. That's a start.
Wait, is that someone coming towards us? You up ahead. Who's there? Micah.
Gentlemen,
Found anything?
I think so. Found a little homestead down that way.
Okay. Anyone home?
Sure. Place is blazing with light and noise. Sounded like a party.
Let's go see.
Follow me. How's Davy doing?
He didn't make it. Nor did little Jenny.
That's too bad. Davy was a real fighter.
I don't trust
Both
this
of
Micah
them
dude.
Calendar boys is, or was.
Yeah,
And Mac, Sean,
we don't know.
quite a business. Yep.
I'm glad you're all right, Micah.
always ask him if he's seen John.
Hey, have you seen John, Micah? haven't seen him.
He'll be fine. Things always turn out right for that boy.
I hope Mac and Sean are still out there somewhere too. Move up, Arthur. I'll cover the rear.
I ran into it.
Yep.
You run into anybody else?
I reckon we're the only ones crazy enough to be out in this, Morgan.
Yeah, well, don't talk to me about crazy.
Oh, so no, glad you're all right. I was worried, Micah. Look. Okay, let's keep it down now, gentlemen. It's just up ahead.
Okay, let's head down there.
Damn, it is fucking snowy as shit. Look at this. Dang. That means I'm about to get into some shit. Let's see a health bar.
Let's hitch up here. Let me do the talking. We don't want to scare these folks.
Micah's based, Arthur's woke. Where's Dutch?
Someone's having fun in there.
You two, get yourself out of sight. One lonely man is a lot less intimidating than three nasty-looking degenerates. Arthur, in that cattle shed on the left. Micah, get down behind that wagon in front.
Press RB to take cover. Oh shit, some shit's about to go down. This game is cozy as fuck, I will say that. Great game for my old ass. Horses over cars? Yeah, dude, we gotta bring back horses, dude.
Hello?
Fuck cars.
Excuse me! Hello? Oh, well, hello, friend.
What you want?
I am very sorry to disturb you. My friends and I, well, we got into some trouble up the way, lost in the storm. Gentlemen,
We can't help you, mister.
I got folks
Arthur,
dying on the
Arthur,
trail.
we got a problem. Folks, there's a corpse right here.
Now, I just
Arthur,
need
What do you expect me to do about it?
cans of food
In the
or
wagon.
something.
Ah, bro,
I
dip
hear
it.
you. Just
Gentlemen,
keep your eyes on Dutch.
Hey, Dutch, nah, fuck this, bro.
I think you should go now, buddy.
Hold LB to show the weapon wheel? Oh shit. Okay. Use R to select a weapon. R. Oh. Wait. That's RB. Use R to select a weapon and release LB to equip. Ah. Okay.
March,
Okay, shit.
please. I am kind of desperate.
I gotta shoot some folks.
Hey, I don't believe
Hey, we got Raymond in the chat. What's up, Raymond?
partner. Come here.
Great video yesterday. Loved it.
It's goddamn Dutch Vanderlyn, you morons.
It was amazing.
He's gonna shit his pants. Put your hands up.
I'm killing everyone.
There's another one shooting from the window.
Ah. Oh, shoot. Oh, shit. Can I, like, hop or whatever? Oh, shit. What am I doing? Run after the outlaw? Where? 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 Oh, there he is. Damn, he gave up real quick. What, are you injured? Headshot. One kill. One kill. Fucking ruthless, bro. Somebody says I have ultra settings. I don't know what you mean. I do got like a hella good gaming laptop though. That probably helps. Highest settings? Probably, I don't know.
Come on, Arthur.
Where's Isaiah?
Smells like a party in here.
Turn
Hold
the
on.
place upside down. Grab as many supplies as you can.
Hold X near
need
items to pick them up while searching the
food,
house.
Medicine.
Okay. Biscuits. And vegetable. Fruit. Your health core drains over time and is now empty. While empty, you will experience negative effects. Hold this to open your satchel. Slightly restores health core and moderately restores stamina core. Moderately restores health core, stamina core. Slightly restores health. Okay. Oh, that did nothing.
O'Driscoll's. I don't believe it.
It's a strange one, all right. Maybe they're hiding up here, too. There's a big price on Colm O'Driscoll's head. Nearly as big as the one on yours.
One Colm dead.
Where is
The
it?
only thing me and Uncle Sam agree on.
Dude, please keep your honor high. You will get the better ending that way. Keep my honor high? Okay.
Place is dry and warm. We could maybe move the women and Jack down here.
Maybe. We'll see how they are when we get back. I don't really want us to split up.
Honors for the week? Damn. These are the old school cribs.
The horses. You keep looking. Grab anything you think we can use, then meet me out here.
I'm crouched. How do I uncrouch? Can you walk any faster? I feel like he just walks in slow motion. Health cure. Nice. 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 Close the cabinet. It's probably wise to close cabinets, huh? I don't play video games. There's a chest. Dark Arthur all the way. Coin purse. Is it worth it to examine photographs? Seems kind of boring. He was woke. Just don't kill it. Hey, shut the fuck up, bro. What's up with Dutch, dude? Can you relax? Just don't kill anyone without a reason. Help strangers to do some side missions for high honor. What's up with the high honor bullshit? Where's the door? There's two of them. Dude, he fucking walks like... Oh, okay, so you just hold A, okay.
Micah, Arthur, keep looking for stuff.
Keep looking.
Arthur, go see if there's anything in that barn. Micah, you search the cabin, see what we missed.
Sure.
There's probably a dude in here. There's definitely a dude in here. See me playing one of the best games ever? Yeah. I knew it.
Bastard shot my cousin! Well, he started it. I'm gonna break your neck!
What's going on?
Now, this guy just jumped me!
Oh, did he now?
Sneaky little bastard. Should I kill him?
No. Not yet. Find out what they're doing here, and where Colm is.
Oh, this son of a bitch will talk. Where's Colm O'Driscoll?
With the others. At an old mining camp southwest of here. Near the lake.
What are you bastards doing? Why are you up here?
We're fixing to rob some train. Gonna blow the tracks. I don't know more than that, I swear.
Well, I would say it looks like you have this, Arthur. Do what you want with him. I don't care. But bring that horse when you're done. Oh.
I don't know anything else.
Be a martial fist and beat that motherfucker.
Spare me. I promise.
Oh shit. I killed him? I didn't want to kill him though. Fuck. I already fucked up, dude. I wanted him to remember me. I wanted him to remember me. How do I pick up my gun? Oh, over here. Is that bad? Oh shit. It's Harvey. Shit ended. They'll remember you in hell. I just wanted him to remember me. I didn't want to kill him, but whatever. Alright, so... Calm down.
Easy there, easy. Easy. You're okay.
You're okay, girl.
Get easy there. Whoa, now, easy, easy. Yeah, that's it, boy.
Continuing to bond with your horse increases its trust in you and improves its attributes.
Is that bastard still in there?
He's dealt with.
Good. That looks like a decent horse. You should keep him. You need to hitch him. He's already skittish.
Ditch him. Here?
Get away from me!
Damn it. I have to hitch this motherfucker. Is he hitched? Just don't crouch.
Goddamn bastard!
Hold still, damn it!
Don't touch me!
Oh, wild thing, ain't ya?
Leave her alone!
I wasn't doing nothing. She's one of them O'Driscolls.
No, she ain't, Michael. Look at her. Miss, are you...
Oh, you fool! Michael!
Miss, now, it is gonna be okay. We mean you no harm. Miss!
Where was she? She in some hideout?
It'll
Oh,
be
she was in
okay.
under the floorboards or something?
We need to get out of here, and quick. Come on now. Oh. You okay, miss?
They came 3 days ago. And my husband, they...
Okay. Miss, you are safe now. And you can't stay here. You come with us. Arthur,
miss. It's okay. We're bad men. We ain't them. It's okay. Get on. We'll keep you safe until you figure out what you want to do.
What's your name, miss? Miss
Adler.
Adler.
Sadie Adler. Mrs.
Sadie. I knew a girl named Sadie. She was pretty cool. She's married now. She's got
He
like
was my husband.
2 kids.
Hey! Somebody's coming! Looks like it's Dutch. Hey, everybody, Dutch is back!
How'd you get on?
Micah found a homestead, but he weren't the first. Colm O'Driscoll and his scum, they beat us to it. We found some of them there, but there is more about, apparently. Scouting the train. Thank you.
That's the last thing we need right now, Dutch.
Well, it is what it is. But we found some supplies, some blankets, a little bit of food, and this poor soul, Mrs. Adler, Miss Tilly, Miss Karen, would you warm her up? Give her a drink or something? And Mrs. Adler, it's gonna be okay. You're safe now. They turned her into a widow. Animals. I need some rest. I haven't slept in 3 days.
You're over here. Miss O'Shea will show you the way. Mr. Morgan, we put you in a room over here.
Thank you, Miss Grimshaw.
Mr. Bell, you're with the fellas over there.
What? How come Arthur gets a room and I get a bunk bed next to Bill Williamson and a bunch of darkies?
Get yourself to bed.
Autosave slot already contains autosave. Who the hell is Leviticus Cornwall? Saved on. Do you want to overwrite the data in this slot with your current game progress? Yes. Like I said, I guess I got to 5%, and then I stopped, so.
He ain't been seen in days. Weather ain't let up.
He's strong, and he's smart.
Strong, at least. Hello, Arthur.
Abigail?
There's a lot of talking in this
Arthur.
game.
How you doing?
Just fine, Abigail. And you?
I need you to... I'm sorry to ask, but...
It's little John. He's got himself caught into a scrape again.
He ain't been seen in 2 days.
Your John will be fine. I mean, he may be as dumb as rocks and as dull as rusted iron, but that ain't changing because he got caught in some snowstorm.
Please go take a look. Javier?
Yes.
Javier, will you ride out with Arthur to take a look for John? You're the 2 best fit men we've got.
Now?
We're pretty worried about him.
I know. If the situation were reversed, and he'd look for me.
Thank you.
This way. Last I know, John was headed up the river.
For all we know, he kept riding north and never looked back.
He wouldn't leave. Not like that.
Wouldn't be the first time.
See some smoke. Come on, let's take a look.
Let's hope it ain't more of O'Driscoll's boys.
Well, seems somebody left. Recently. That way.
Sure, well, come on then.
There's some tracks leading to the river. Let's cross. See, they continue up that way.
You think it's John?
You tell me. These are horse
Horse
tracks for
house,
sure,
too?
but
Jesus Christ.
could be anyone. Let's just see where they lead.
So,
Gotta keep track of my
you were
horse.
there, Javier.
Jesus.
What really happened on that boat?
We had the money, it seemed fine. Then suddenly they were everywhere.
Bounty hunters?
No, Pinkertons. It was crazy. Raining bullets. Watch out for this crevice. Dutch killed a girl in a bad way. But it was a bad situation.
That ain't like him, though.
Dutch killed a girl. I don't know
We'll
about
continue
that.
along the cliff wall here. Davey got shot. Mac and John, both shot too. Sean, we don't even know.
It's a long way
I'm
down,
surprised we
boy.
escaped at all. By the time
Wanna
you
go
were
over
shot
that
on
edge?
the other side of town,
Yeah.
we were only just holding on.
Bad business, all right. Damn snow's coming in hard again.
We'll lose these tracks if we don't move fast.
Always trying to find people. Damn, bro, really gaming? Yeah. Bro, just let it play. Isaiah won't let me do anything.
Careful, it's getting narrow here.
Come on, boy. Horses are struggling.
Yeah, a lot of fresh snow here.
I don't know about this, Javier. I mean, we can't follow nothing.
Let's push on a little bit. Maybe we'll pick up the trail again.
God damn. This is a real thing, man. Taking horses all the way up to like a top fucking mountain. This got to be in the Rocky Mountains.
You see that?
Like, I don't know about this. Can horses really go up this high? Although
John was riding that horse when we left Blackwater.
Hannibal crossed the Alps with
Let's see if
horses
we can hear
and
us.
elephants. Some dude.
Come on, up there. It's coming from up ahead somewhere. I don't think we can go much further on the horses. We'll have to walk from here. I'd grab that shotgun from your horse. Who knows what's up ahead?
Maybe.
Come on. It's slippery, be careful. Mierda, we're high up here.
Mierda?
Telling me.
This guy's a Mexican? What's he doing up here, bro?
Careful. There's a drop here.
There's nothing.
Careful here.
I think this is my first rodeo, bro. I think this is the first mountain peak I've traversed. I think again.
Okay, from here.
Watch your step. This is real slippery.
Stay close to the wall. Up here. Come on. Gap here. That sounds closer now. Come on. We're coming, John!
I think dudes really used to do this. Oh.
Damn, it's cold.
It's like a muscle up. These dudes did muscle ups. It's old school muscle up.
How you doing? I'm miserable.
Miserable.
Been a tough few days.
Oh shit.
I know.
Oh shit, I think I'm dying or something?
Here. Take a drink of that.
Thanks. I'm not designed for this snow.
How do I eat?
Let's keep moving. Swing that. Come on.
How do I eat though? Oh, there we go.
Stay with
okay.
me, Arthur.
Are these motherfuckers about to go Brokeback Mountain? They just start having sex for the next 30 minutes. Can you imagine?
John, can you hear me?
I'm here. Down on the ledge.
Oh shit. Whoops.
I'm here. Down on the ledge.
That's John. We're coming.
You fellas there.
He's down here.
How did you end up all the way up here?
Never thought I'd say this, but it's good to see you, Arthur Morgan. You don't look so good. I don't feel too good neither. I'm freezing. Don't die just yet, cowboy.
How do you end up on a mountain peak?
Come on,
Just like
compadre.
bloody and just sitting there? Fuck, makes no sense.
Well, we can't go back the way we came. Let's try this way.
Ain't you a sorry sight? Can't argue with you there. See? I told Dutch you weren't the
He
right
forgot his
man
squirrel
for this.
suit.
Sure you did.
Wanted
You
to,
all right?
wanted to do a squirrel jump.
I think so.
Come on. Hopefully this will lead us
He used to
out.
do it with blankets back in the day. Just jump off the side of a mountain with a blanket. Oh shit.
You see that on the
That's
ridge?
fair. That's wolves.
I'll distract him while you get to the horses. Go. Draw them off.
Okay, here we go, John.
All the way from Javier
We'll
and
leave them to
John.
Arthur.
Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. I got you.
We're getting you out of here.
Come to mama.
We'll bring them this way. Draw them off us, Arthur. Bravo. Good work, Arthur. Okay, let's get going before any more of these bastards show up.
Which one's my horse? This one? Testy Walker.
Come on, then. Let's get back to the others.
Fucking weave.
I don't feel too good.
You'll be fine. It's just like a dog bite.
You don't feel too good? Wait.
Got bit by a dog.
Is my health bad? Oh, I guess my health is bad. OP to use.
Died. An hour later.
You ain't gonna die. Not yet.
Alright, I'm good now. Oh shit, just needed some beans. Some beans and some alcohol.
Up there? More of them.
Oh shit.
Lárgate de aquí.
God, I'm a terrible shot at it.
Look out on the right. More coming in on the left. Go.
Right? Left? I think we run. These wolves suck.
You see any more, Arthur?
It's easy.
Don't think so. Jesus. You still with us, Marston? Just about.
You're gonna be okay. We have some shelter now.
Thanks for coming for me.
Of course. That bullet in Blackwater, now this. You had a hell of a time.
And Arthur always says, I'm lucky.
None of us are lucky right now. Should ride in the water for a bit. Try to lose a scent. Don't want to leave a trail right back to camp.
I was thinking the same thing, bro.
We're gonna need to come up with a better story for that scar. So, freezing, bleeding, starving, damn near getting eaten to death ain't good enough for you.
Here, let's cross to the left. Whoa.
Yeah, come on. Let's push hard and get back.
See those buildings up ahead, John? That's where we camped. Nearly there. Come on! Someone help John down off this horse.
Can we get some help here? Can we get some help? We need some help here.
Come on, help him down.
You're alive! You're alive!
Here we go. There we go. Ay, careful, idiotas! It's his leg.
Oh, come on, let's get you warm. Thank you both. This is a new low, even by your
It's like a
standards.
movie, bro. I feel like I'm watching a movie.
Thank you, Arthur.
I've watched more than I've played.
Any other lost maidens need saving?
Not today.
Have you and Dutch talked about how we're gonna get out of this?
I was just discussing with Herr Strauss when the weather breaks. I suppose we'll have to keep heading east.
East? Into all that... That's civilization.
I know. The west is where our problems are worse. Come on, Herr Strauss, let's get warm.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan.
We have been running for weeks. We found shelter and been resting here in some old abandoned mining town while we wait the thaw. Hardly the spring I had been hoping for.
So what now, Dutch?
We get strong, we get warm, and we wait.
Kirsten needs to speak to me. Bill needs to speak to me. It's fucking...
When the storm breaks, we move. But we're safe here. Warm enough.
I guess.
You think I can loot?
You sound doubtful.
Not doubtful, just worried.
Oh yeah.
We have been shot at before, Hosea. I don't feel the this is honestly anything new.
I hope not.
We had a bit of bad luck, but then the storm covered our tracks, so now we wait a bit, and we go back to Blackwater, and we get our money, or we get some more money, and we keep heading west.
But we're heading east.
For now. For now. We got this. We're safe. Stay strong, Hosea.
Give me the
What
loot.
about you, Arthur? You doubting me too?
Never.
Good.
Yes.
Because you know me, son. I'm just getting started. Once we get some money, well,
Oh, fuck.
they better send some good men after us, because they ain't never gonna find us. But we need money.
Of course, Dutch.
Thank you, son,
Dude, Dutch is
for your
annoying.
strength. It means a lot.
He's fucking annoying. Is this Bill?
Oh, excuse me.
No.
Up with you boys because I thought you liked action. Couple of days on the lam, and you lot have all turned yellow. Apart from you, of course.
Shut up, Micah.
I ain't never seen so many long faces. I guess folks miss them that fell. But when I fall, I don't want no fuss.
When you fall, there'll be a party.
Party. Probably. That funny, huh? Sure. I don't feel like being laughed at by the likes of you two.
Stop it! Now! You fools punching each other when Colm O'Driscoll's needing punching hard. You want to sit around waiting for him to come find us? All of you, we got work to do.
Yeah, I could use
Come
a
on.
cigarette right
You
by
sure
now.
about this, Dutch?
Yes.
Folks been through a lot recently. We hardly back on our feet yet.
And the last thing we need is to get bushwhacked by Colm O'Driscoll. Let's go.
I know you hate him, Dutch.
He's here for us.
I doubt that.
No, you're just doubting me.
I would never doubt you, Dutch. You always said revenge is a luxury we can't afford.
This is the right call, Arthur. Take this. And this is about more than revenge for business long ago. They were talking about trains and detonators here. Colm always had good information. Come on.
And you think now is the right time to hit a train?
Now you might fancy living on deer piss and rabbit shit. I'm getting too old for that life. Mr. Matthews, Mr. Smith, Mr. Pearson, would you please look after the place? There are O'Driscolls about. Yeah!
This dude's so cringe, bro.
Southwest, right, Arthur?
Yeah. He said follow the main trail southwest. They're camped near some lake.
Okay, let's go find
we're riding
these
deep,
bastards
boys.
before they find us and rob this store they're planning.
I don't like Dutch, bro. I feel like we should all kill him.
What's that? Tracks. Horses, quite a few of them. As far as I can tell, the only fools out here are us and them. They must be this way.
You good, Dutch?
Of course. Listen, I know you don't think much of my ideas recently, but this is the right move.
Okay. You know I got your back.
I learned a long time ago that you hit Colm O'Driscoll. Wait for him, and people you love will die.
This feud between you and him needs to be put to rest, one way or another.
It will be.
Some things I can forgive, others I can forget. What he did to Annabelle, I can't do neither.
You killed his brother, Dutch.
Yes, I did. hope the bastards will be reunited soon enough. That's how this'll end. See that smoke? Let's cut up here and take a look. They said it was near the lake, so we must be close. Whoa.
What are you, tired?
Hold up here! Look out!
Whoa there.
All right, gentlemen.
Hold on, man.
This is it.
The brother in the back.
Are we goddamn ready?
Ready, Dutch.
That's just super
Good.
cringe, yeah.
Now, Mr. Morgan and I, we're gonna head up here a little, see if we can't get a sense of the layout of the camp. Mr. Williamson, Mr. Bell, you two take up a hidden position just outside the camp. Mr. Summers, Mr. Escuela, you two hold position here. Let's go.
Oh, I dismount. Why? What are we doing? I'm not even listening to him, bro. I played this for a month and ate nothing but 10 beans the whole time. Jesus.
There they are. That's definitely them.
Home?
I think so.
Yeah, that's him.
What am I supposed to be doing? So they're talking? What's this
Who's
guy
he
doing?
talking to? He don't seem very happy.
No.
They leaving?
Seem to be. Should we go get him?
No. Colin can wait. Best to get some of them out of there. And much less fun to rob him and his score if he never finds out about it. Come on, let's get down there. Don't forget to grab that rifle from your horse. You two,
Weapons
get
not
up
set
there
near
and
the
keep us
front
covered.
table.
Sure thing.
I can't even remember which one is my horse. This one? Horse weapons.
Are you hearing me?
Guys, I don't... Oh, there we go. I have 2 guns.
You're going to need that rifle.
Oh, okay.
Quick,
Horse
grab
and
that
LB.
repeater and let's...
Oh my god, I'm so tired of this dude. A rifle? Bro, what are you talking about? Oh, there we go.
Get moving. Good. Come on, let's go. We'll circle around the far side and go down that way, same as Micah and Bill. Like you said, revenge is a luxury we can't afford.
Yeah, just wasn't sure you agreed with me.
Arthur, have you completely lost faith in me? Our needs right now are supplies, equipment, and a way out of here. Everything else,
Oh, yeah,
including
Isaiah.
Colm, can wait.
Okay.
Nice.
There's enough of those bastards down there to deal with as it is. Now,
Thank you for
come
the
on.
$2. I have to come watch you play that after this is done. It's got to be good though. It's got to be good. Can you play the second part? Second part, like, because it switches up. It switches up like 5 minutes or 6 minutes into the song, so it's a completely different riff. There's like three different, or like two different main riffs or whatever. When he's like,
Oh, watch out. This bit's steep.
That's the second part. God, Achilles' Last Stand is such a good song, bro. Such a good song.
Maybe I should take the lead on this. They're going to be gunning for you.
They ain't got me yet.
No, but the way our luck's been running.
Hush.
Dude,
Let's just get down there.
This game is like, you don't even play. Like, it's so crazy. Like, you're not even really playing. Like, it goes so slow.
Stay low.
I mean, it's all right though. How do I crouch?
Come on, follow me. Get in cover, Arthur.
Ready for this job to be done.
So, what are we doing, Dutch? I can take this if you want.
Just make the call. You want to take the lead? Go.
Aren't you the?
Got everything we need.
Aren't you a leader?
We don't have time to debate this.
Take the lead. Send the gang.
Okay, fine. You make the move.
Oh, how do I switch my? There we go. How do you do? Suck at video games, bro.
There's one up on the water tower. You don't know.
Oh shit! I thought that was me. Thought I died. Oh shit!
Look out! We got more of those cabins to the right.
Dude! Like, why are you paying attention to me? Fucking focus on your own fucking shit, man. Why aren't you shooting? I guarantee you that was never said in any war history. I think the boys in World War I were like, bro, why are you shooting? No, they were just trying to... Everyone's busy just trying to not die. How do you have time to even look at what I'm doing? Some jack shit.
God damn it! They're still hiding in those cabins.
I'm going full Rambo on this bitch. Damn.
I think that's all of them. Search the bodies. Strip everything we can from them.
Watching this on my phone while hiking right now?
Of course not. Colm doesn't give a damn about his men. All he cares about is numbers. If you can shoot a gun, ride a horse, and kill without thought, you're in. Think how long some of you have been with me. I imagine Colm doesn't even know half the names of these fools. Keep looking! We need everything we can get off of these bastards! Oh, shit! Look out! More of the bastards coming out of the trees!
I would be dead in real life right now. I'd be so dead.
That's how you want to do it? We
I'm just out in the open, bro. It's definitely not a hard game, is it?
The cowards are running away! Look, boys! Back to the camp! We'll get what we need, clear out!
You know, streaming games doesn't really make the money, does it? I have to rethink this. I have to rethink this streaming gaming thing. Did we loot enough? Hold LB to open the weapon wheel. Why? Why, bro? On my right, on my left.
We're waiting on you, Arthur.
Unknown caller.
We don't have time to mess around. Good work, boys. Now, let's tear this place apart. Bill, you go search that wagon there. Mike, search that building. Arthur, you take that building to the left. All right, man, quick! Find those detonators, explosives, anything you can. Let's go!
Search the building. Which building? This one? Probably this one, huh?
What we got here? Plans.
There's probably a ton of shit in here. Crackers, beans, cigar. Damn, I could use a cigar right now. I just feel like if I start smoking a cigar, it's like, it's over. It's over for me. Oh, there's dynamite.
Here.
This looks good. What do you think, Bill?
Looks fine.
Smells
Smells good.
That's Hani Rom. That was not Hani Rom.
Did we get everything?
Think so, boss. Found this on one of them.
Thank you.
This is perfect.
Oh, yeah? Interesting. This is something about the train they was gonna rob. A Mr. Leviticus Cornwall. Mount back up. Let's keep moving. All right, let's get out of here. Proud of you boys. All of you. Not a man down.
Good work, fellers.
Not bad for some starving down and outs. They can pummel us hard as they like. But we will always get back up and fight. That's who we are. Outlaws for life, fellas. Wait until we have John, Mac, Charles, and Sean back riding with us, and I believe, I know.
Does he ever shut up?
They will all be back.
Well, you didn't get Combe, but this head'll hurt him a lot more than any bullet in the head.
Especially when we rob this train, too.
Yeah, I guess we'll see about that.
Oh, indeed we will.
You know, he'll come after us.
Oh, of course he will, just like all the rest. But we're gonna stay a step ahead of them. Make sure we always know where they are before they know where we are. We allowed ourselves to get a step behind at Blackwater. That won't happen again.
I wish the talking was a little more natural, you know?
All right, dig in, fellas. Let's make some ground.
Like, people don't actually talk like this, you know? Just like the inflections, like how, like, he pronounces every word and stuff. It was a little more just like, you can barely understand what the fuck they're saying, you know what I mean? Then it would be more realistic. Like, what did he say? Because then I would understand subtitles. I mean, I can understand it perfectly, so I don't really need subtitles.
Leave him to me.
All right, we're heading back. Just bring him back alive. He could be useful.
Okay, you got it.
Hill.
LB to show the weapon wheel. Why does he keep telling me?
You got the wrong feller!
I don't care. I don't care, son. Oh. What do I... Shoulder on it? Oh.
Stay back!
I'll lasso this motherfucker.
The hell's wrong with you? Shit! No! Don't hurt me! Please don't kill me, please! Just take it easy, mister!
I'm hitting RT.
I won't be no trouble!
What the?
I surrender! I surrender!
Oh, there we go.
Mister, please!
You belty held and dismount. Okay. Press B near Driscoll to hog time.
You're coming with me.
Come on, I'm nobody, mister. Please don't.
Stow Driscoll.
Let's go.
Oh, God, no.
It's like, not again. Here
What's
I
your
am
name,
again on the
boy?
back of another man's horse.
You don't know your name?
My fucking
It's
feet
Kieran.
and hands
Kieran
tied.
what?
Duffy, Kieran Duffy.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is a real bad day for you, Kieran Duffy.
Where are you taking me?
Somewhere you ain't gonna like.
Why? What are you gonna do to me?
Something you ain't gonna like. So I'd advise you to save your breath for screaming.
No, please! Come on, mister. Please.
Needed to choose Elden Ring, says Aloe. I've actually played Elden Ring, and I love Elden Ring. So
Shut your mouth, you
it's
little
like
shit,
one of my
or I
favorite
will shut
games
it
ever.
for you.
It's an amazing game. It's much more. It would be much more entertaining than this, for sure. I don't know why the boys wanted.
My ribs. I don't want to die, mister.
Oh wait, I have to make sure my horse doesn't die here. What's that blinking? Oh.
Hard, mister.
Are you trying to test me? Is that it? Because I will break every bone in your body.
I guess the horse is just tired.
Okay.
Not one
Probably wasted
more
that.
goddamn word. Am I clear?
Okay.
That's 2 bones right there.
I thought the horse kind of chill. Okay. Look at that sun or that moon. Shit's dope. Maybe next time Elden Ring then? Yeah, I can do that. Elden Ring, I'm like fighting people constantly, and it's actually super difficult. Like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, like it's super difficult to beat foes and bosses, and like you have crazy bosses, and like it's so hard to win, and like you die like a million times. It's like actually very entertaining to watch somebody play Elden Ring or Dark Souls because you're just dying constantly. And it's hilarious to watch people just like try over and over and over again, and they just die. And you start to get more and more crazy. You start to like lose your mind like more and more.
Here we are, you sack of shit. Let's introduce you to the boys.
Don't hurt me, please.
Oh, don't worry. They're real nice.
Huh. You found a little shit, did you?
Yep. I got him.
Very good. Welcome to your new home. Hope you're real happy here.
You want me to make him talk?
Oh, no. Now all we'll get is lies. Uncle, Mr. Williamson, tie this maggot up someplace safe. We get him hungry first. I got a saying, my friend. We shoot fellas as need shooting, save fellas as need saving, and feed 'em as need feeding. We are gonna find out what you need. I can't believe it! An O'Driscoll in my camp!
I ain't an O'Driscoll, mister. I hate
Here,
that
maybe I can play a little bit of
whatever you say,
Elden
son.
Ring at the end,
Well
just so
done.
like you guys
I'm
can
just
see
sorry we missed out on Cole.
what Elden Ring is
Well,
like.
there's time enough for that. Now, I gotta figure out if we can hit that train.
Okay.
Mission complete. Looking for information on the old Driscoll plant train job. That's the game. Oh, okay.
We're gonna starve to death up here, Mr. Morgan.
Oh.
We're okay.
we have a few cans of food and a rabbit. For what, 10, 12 people? When I was in the Navy...
The beginning of this game is longer than entire movies,
got
bro.
up to in the Navy, Mr. Pierce.
Bruv, what are you?
We were stranded
British?
at sea for 50
Englishman?
days. And you unfortunately survived. When we ran away from Blackwater, I wasn't able
I'm thinking
to
of
get
stopping
supplies
Fallen
in.
Marshall. This is constant
Well, when
disappointment.
government agents are hunting you down, sometimes shopping trips need to be cut short. We'll survive. We always have. If needs be, we can eat you. You're the fattest. I sent Lenny and Bill hunting, and they found nothing. Well, Lenny's more into book learning than hunting. Bill's a fool. Unless those mountains are full of game that want to read, ain't no wonder they found
Enough of this. We'll go find something. Come on, Arthur.
Wait a second. Hold on. Here. You're gonna need something to eat out there. Assorted, salted offal. Starving would be preferable.
Come on, let's go.
You can't go.
I liked when he
Look at
talked
your
about
hair.
Potts'
Can't stay here
experience,
listening
his
to you two.
opinions. Yeah.
Look, if there's game in those hills, I'll find it. And you can kill it.
You need to rest, Charles.
You think this is rest? Come along. Here, you take this. I can't use it, and you'll have to.
Oh, you're joking.
Use a gun, and we'll scare off every animal for miles around. You're never too old to learn, I imagine. Come on, this way.
Entire movie Jeremiah Johnson is shorter than this intro. Yeah, dude, this is crazy.
How are you holding up, Charles?
I'm okay, apart from this hand. Stupid mistake.
Still bad?
It'll be fine in a day or two. I just can't pull a bow right now.
I sure hope I can. Never really got the hang of it.
You'll be fine.
So, you reckon we're gonna find something to kill that ain't no Driscoll?
Huh. There's meat up here for sure. Pearson doesn't know what he's talking about. Now the weather's eased off a bit, they'll be needing to feed. We'll head up this way, find some higher ground.
Been a wild few days, all right. That ride north from Blackwater, getting stuck in the storm, going out for John, that thing with the O'Driscolls.
You've had a lot put on you. I wish I could have done more.
I didn't mean it like that, just a lot to think back on.
I still don't really know what happened on that boat.
Me neither. Well, Javier told me a bit, but it sure weren't good.
Welcome, James Spinoza.
See some of the ground uncovered here. Come on, let's try this way. Keep your eyes peeled for movement. Ha! The wind's died down too.
That's good.
No
Guys,
wind
this
at all
is just-
bad, but if it's too strong, they won't move. Now shh. Stay quiet.
It's just very boring. It's very boring for me.
Hey, stop here a second. I see something. Careful. There's deer been here recently.
How can you tell?
How can you not? Let's walk it from here.
I immediately start running.
Don't leave it on your horse. A gun will scare everything around. Keep down. Move quietly and slowly.
You're hunting deer with a bow.
You see the tracks?
I think so. Maybe not.
Focus.
Press LS and RS to activate E1. What's LS? LS? Oh. What? RS? How do you... What the hell is RS? Hmm? Left stick?
Keep going.
Right stick? Push. Oh, both at the same time. Okay. Where's the track? Oh. 'Cause I don't... Oh, there it is. Where's this jump? Oh,
wait, look. There they are. Are you ready with that bow? Good shot. Now let's try for another.
Oh, you're fucked.
That didn't kill it.
Oh.
You should go finish it off.
Ugh.
Poor animals in pain. You should finish it tonight.
Easy. Done.
Okay, that'll do it.
Alright.
I think that's all we can do.
Killing animals.
Okay,
Nice.
you pick up one, I'll get the other.
You sure your hand's okay?
It'll be fine once I get it on my shoulder.
Pinned them updated.
Okay, I'll go grab it.
My tail deer killed 2. Alright, whatever, bro. Can be used in the oregano venison recipe. Okay. Alright.
The other one.
Where's my horse? I'll whistle for it. Come on. Come on, you fucking... I'm not coming to you, you're coming to me.
Oh, boy. Ready to head back when you are.
Come on, then. Let's head back. Nice work, Arthur. Should be enough meat here to keep us all fed for a few days.
You found him.
I knew you'd be okay with that bow.
It's easier when they ain't shooting back.
We've seen enough of that.
Considering how things were looking a couple of days back, well, maybe our luck's finally on the turn.
Seems to me we should be putting our effort into getting off this mountain now.
Soon. People are still weak, and well, you've seen how snowed in those wagons are. They ain't going nowhere until we get some more thaw.
You're probably right. And even if we do get off here, what then? Still have a big price on our heads.
This is a big country. We'll find somewhere to lie low. Dutch and Jose will have a plan. You notice how Pearson's had a bottle in his hand ever since we fled Blackwater? We give the camp cook 5 minutes to grab the essentials and go, and he doesn't even bring a crumb of food.
Good that we caught more than one. We've only been up here a few days and have already picked up 2 more mouths to feed.
1 more. We ain't feeding the O'Driscoll a damn thing. Except maybe that can of salted offal Pearson was kind enough to give us.
Oh, watch it. The girl. She has a wild look in her eye.
Of course. She lost her husband, her home, everything she had.
So what do we do with her?
Well, once we get out of here and we're back on our feet, we'll see. She might have family somewhere.
Who knows? Maybe she'll deal with the O'Driscoll for us.
Well, I know who my money's on in that fight. He's weak, but that makes him much more useful. Maybe we can get to them before they get to us.
What is it with the O'Driscolls?
You ain't dealt with them? I suppose. Hell, we ain't run into them much the last 6 months. I guess because they've been over this way.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of talk about them.
Well, we've been scrapping over scores with them for years.
Watch out. Bear up ahead. Let's see if we can find another way around.
Why don't we just...
Must be real hungry. Stay well back. Spring storms like this are the worst for animals that sleep all winter.
Another way around? Why isn't my horse, like, going anywhere?
Cut up here, off the trail.
Hold LS to go.
Right, boy. We ain't ever talked that much, you and me. How long you been with us now? 5, 6 months?
Something like that?
Bet you didn't expect this.
What?
Any of this. Blackwater mess. Being up here?
Sooner or later, a job's gonna go wrong. Nature of life.
I just thought you might have moved on by now.
You want me to move on?
No, not at all. I know you could run it alone, no problem.
I did that for a long time. I'm done with it. Always wondering if someone's gonna kill you in your sleep.
His dialogue and just like, and just on a horse, man. It's just,
I reckon you're okay.
this shit's wild, man.
This suits me. Sure, I could fall in with another gang, but Dutch. You know, Dutch is different.
Oh, yes. Dutch is certainly different.
He treats me fair. Most you do. And for a fellow with a black father and an Indian mother, that ain't normally the case.
Well, we need you now. More than ever.
Good. And how long have you been with these boys? Why ain't you run off?
Me? 20 years, something like that. since I was a boy.
20 years?
Yeah. Taught me to read. John, too. Taught me a few other things, him and Hosea.
Huh. I'm sure.
Dutch saved me. Saved most of us. That's why we need to stick by him through this. He always sees us right.
Yeah! Whoa! How's that new horse?
He's all right. He'll do for now. I appreciate you letting me take Taima the other night.
She's a strong one. It's been as hard on the horses as on the rest of us. I don't know what Dutch would do if something happened to the Count.
Same with Bill and Brown Jack. He's a drunk, miserable bastard, but he loves that horse.
Huh.
Is that the camp?
I hope they all
Oh,
make it.
thank God.
I
bro.
tried to ride the Count once. Hucked me faster than a bull. Won't take nobody but him.
The game will get good.
I'm gonna hitch time over here.
Brought some food back, boys! Come on, let's get these over to Pearson. And thank you for showing me how to use the bow properly.
I only showed you a little. Takes a lifetime of practice to master.
Go to Pearson.
Well, well, well. Just drop it down. What a surprise. Find a camp rat loitering around in the kitchen.
Is that any way to greet an old friend? I feel like we haven't spoken for days.
I do my utmost to avoid you.
He loves me, really. It's his sad way of showing affection.
No, it isn't. Now shoot, get lost.
Well, see you gents later.
See, you got on just fine. Charles is a wonder. Have a drink, boys. You earned it. Jesus, what is that? Navy rum, sir. It's the only thing. The only thing. Keeps you sane, it does. Yeah, seems to have done a treat on you. You go rest that hand, Charles.
I'll be fine in a few days.
You mind helping me with the skinning, Mr. Morgan? It's easier if we do it together. Do I get to skin you? You're always one with the jokes, aren't you? Come on.
This really isn't a job for a man with a burnt hand. I'll see you both later.
You skinned that one that you dumped on the floor there.
I don't think it works like that.
Not too bad, Mr. Morgan. Yeah. They always said you were a butcher. You know, you could trade these or sell these.
Skins the deer in 3 seconds.
If you're looking to make a legitimate bit of money, of course. Right now, I'm just looking to get off this mountain alive. Well, if you catch anything else...
I'm surprised it didn't take me through a skinning a deer tutorial.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan. Heck,
Hold RB
Arthur Morgan's
to
first decent bit of
separate
hunting
the sinews and
we're on
pull
the
the
run
fur.
now. Everyone's got to do their bit to survive. Just make a good stew. Folk need it. It's been a tough few days.
Unlock the Master Hunter Challenge. Okay, a few days later. A few days later.
It's been a bad few weeks, but Dutch, being Dutch, he is busy making plans.
Marshall, please do not finish this game.
Dutch
It will
being
take you
Dutch,
weeks.
Those plans involve robbery and dreams. Well, I thought you was reading him his last rites. Now I see you're introducing him to your other passion.
I'll mind you to show me some respect, Mr. Morgan.
Mind away, Reverend. You're still here, then? I owe you. Yeah. And you'll pay me. But for the moment, just rest.
Arthur, I think it's time for the train.
Want me to come?
Of course I do, but look at you.
I was always ugly, Dutch. It's just a scratch.
Don't lie still, son. Hello, Abigail.
Dutch,
Jackie.
the boy wanted to see you, John.
He's seen me now. Or what's left of me. What about you?
Guess I was hoping to see a corpse.
Bide your time. You'll see plenty of them.
You're a rotten man, John Marston.
He is an idiot, Abigail. We all know it. Now.
Isn't that her
railway
husband?
men. Bill, now you ride ahead and set the charge at the water tower just before the tunnel.
Ain't a problem. Why are we doing this? Weather's breaking. We could leave. I thought we was lying low.
Yeah, come on. What do you want from me, Hosea?
I just don't want any more folks to die, Dutch.
We're living, Hosea. We're living. Look at me. We're living. Even you. But we need money. Everything we has in Blackwater. You fancy heading back there?
No. Listen, Dutch, I ain't trying to undermine you. I just want to stick to the plan, which was to lie low, then head back out west. Now, suddenly we're about to rob a train.
What choice have we got?
Leviticus Cornwall's no joke, Dutch.
Who is Leviticus Cornwall?
He's a big railway magnate, sugar dealer, oil man.
Well, how good for him. Sounds like he has more than enough to share.
Dutch!
Gentlemen, it is time to make something of ourselves. Get your horses ready.
Here we go.
We have a train to rob.
Speech.
All right, we're moving out. Follow me.
Oh man. I got this game. Holy shit, guys. 2 hours. We're at 2 hours. When does it start to speed up? When does it start to speed up? Almost there, keep going. You are out of snow now, I think. You will get autonomy after intro. Hours of riding, yeah, seriously. It really was just 2 hours of riding that damn horse. And like hearing dialogue. Once you get out of this fucking snow, it gets better in 1 to 2 hours. Until you hit 10 hours or something like that. Oh my god. What the fuck is this game, bro? Until you hit 10 hours? We are ready for Elden Ring? It gets better in the final credits. Forced to play on rails for over 2 hours. Oh man. I mean, I intend to play this entire game, but you know, I don't know if I can do much more today. I have to go to the bathroom. Then maybe we can do some Elden Ring. I need my brain to be stimulated, bro. Like I need to like do something, you know what I mean? Like I need some stimulation. I did nothing for 20 hours, you know, last week. So absolutely nothing. So it's done a toll. It's done a toll. YouTube search man eating plate of beans and do that. I have to take a piss. I'll be back. You can look at the screen. You're. People always think I'm taking a shit. I'm taking a shit, I'll tell you. If I say take a piss, I'm taking a piss. Okay. Let's go Alt Tab. Whoa. Oh wait, I should quit the game, shouldn't I? Are you sure you want to quit to desktop? All unsaved progress will be lost. Wait. Has it saved yet? Somebody's gonna have to help me out. Is it saved? Because it says all unsaved progress will be lost. How do you know if it's been saved? I guess yes. Hit yes. It auto saves with various checkpoints. Okay. Not quit, it's saved. Okay. Okay. These penguins. Give me 1 second. Yeah, that was a rough intro to Red Dead. I hope it gets a lot better. It was rough. What should we be? We got Vagabond, Warrior, Hero, Bandit, Astrologer, Prophet, Samurai, Prisoner, Confessor, Wretch. Wretch, Confessor, Prisoner. Oh, whoops. Oops, my bad. Show attributes. Samurai. All right, let's look. Let's see, because Vagabond, vigor's high, mind is high, endurance, strength is high, dexterity is high. So this is basically a strength build, kind of. Low intelligence, faith, arcane. Dexterity, vigor. I don't want something with decent intelligence base. Maybe this, maybe the warrior. And do. Just choose body type. I don't know. Okay. Age. Or young. Keepsake. A truth seeker. We're not gonna do the fucking hair, bro. Body type emaciated. Max, please.
The fallen leaves tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live.
No, this is open world, Duffy.
The call of long lost grace, speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome dung-eater, and Sir Gideon Othmere, the all-knowing. And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown.
Tarnished of no renown. Love that line.
Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring. And become the Elden Lord.
See, Isaiah. Ready to see some shit? I wonder if somebody's ever beat this dude when you're that weak. I know, right? Straight into a boss fight. And you get absolutely just raped. I wonder if I'm sure there are dudes out there that just, they try to fight that boss over and over and over again. There are horses, Ella.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side. We found him here, after all. One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
Yeah, I did die, Debbie. I mean, I'm still alive, though. don't need no cape of knowledge, bruh. Keep jumping. I have 2 swords. Just realized that.
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless.
We're all maidenless, bro.
You are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
What the hell? You're cooked. You just skipped the tutorial. There's a tutorial? Nah, I'll be alright. Oh, I'm still alive. Let's go. Woo. Oh yeah, lock onto the target, yeah. I forgot I could do that. Sucks to just I'm gonna beat this guy now. I'm taking it seriously. I don't even have any room. Sure. Go. Make one wrong move and you're just absolutely fucked. I can beat him. Just have to knock it. If he hits me in like one shot, I'm done. Tree monster. Second try. World first. No. I just know what I'm doing with this game. I've battled many a tree monster, as Debbie calls them. It's all about... I made that look a lot easier than it is. That's actually extremely difficult to do. If you've never played this game before, you'll lose to that guy like probably at least 20 times, probably, before you beat him. Although if you guys really want to see some crazy shit, although I probably shouldn't go over here because I have some runes. Yeah, I have 1,000 runes now. Probably go to a site of grace and make myself stronger first. I really wish I had torrent. Gifted gamer? No, I'm not a gifted gamer. Trust me. I'm one of the worst fucking people at video games ever. Oh shit. Small gold message. Oh, I can't even upgrade yet because I need a maiden. That's right. I need a maiden. God damn it. You want to see someone really hard? Where is he? That motherfucker right there. I have his timing memorized pretty well too, but I should probably not do this. The tree sentinel. This is a bad idea. You like this game, Debbie? Yeah, this is it's a much better game. This guy's extremely tough, yeah. Can you rent a maiden for 1,000 runes? No. Avoid the horse, yeah. I know, bro, I know. I'm probably not strong enough yet, but I am fairly good at, like, I've faced this dude a lot of times. I'm pretty good at his timing, but you're probably right. I'm probably not strong enough yet. Oh, got a lock on. It's a new game and you're just yanking bosses? No. Now I need to go get my runes. So your runes, see that, oh, you can't see that, but see the little yellow mark underneath the north on the compass in the top middle of the screen? That little yellow, like, it kind of looks like Chinese symbols. Those are your runes. And your runes are how you, basically your money, or like how you upgrade your equipment, upgrade your spells, how you buy anything, how you make yourself stronger. It's basically just like, think of it as just the most valuable thing in the valuable item in the game. It's how you buy and do everything, upgrade everything. So, but if you when you die, your runes are in the place where you died. They get left there, and so you have to go get them. But if you die again before you get your runes back, then you lose them permanently. It's the same thing with souls in the Dark Souls game. Oh! You can't come into church, bro. What? I've never seen him do this. This is wild. Oh, thank you. That's what I needed right now as a tutorial. Come on, bruh. You don't want it? You're nothing. You're nothing. This is a site of grace. Merchant just chilling, yeah. Oh boy. Oh, they should be. Yeah, there. Gaming is not financially the wise move to do when streaming. Stormville. The horse. The thing is, there's something about, like, I think you pass the time. You have to pass the time and then you get a maid in here. 'Cause I need to upgrade. Some rifle. Where you at? Maybe I'll just go fucking wreck these clowns over here. Who wants it? Who wants it? This is actually, I don't think I want to go in there yet. It's a cave. It's a cave. There's a site of grace though. I think it's like you rest at any other site of grace and then you go back and then you do I travel maybe? Oh, I can't travel. Marshall has officially turned into the person he didn't want to be, a video game streamer. No, not if it doesn't make any money. Where is she at? I think I have to go to... Good night, Mochi. What's wrong? This one. Yeah, it's this one where you meet What's her name? Your maiden? Cutscene.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina.
Oh, that's right.
I offer you an accord. Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid to the Tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree. Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. I bequeath to you this ring. Use it to traverse great distances.
One ring to rule them
It
all.
will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect.
Let's
Shall I
go.
turn your runes?
Yes.
Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
I'm gonna need vigor, dude. That's what I fucking need. How do I put it up top? Guess I can't. That's annoying. This guy's actually super tough. Who wants it? Who wants it? It's his fucking shield, man, that's like so annoying. Fucking hate this dude. I always struggle with this guy. gonna take forever. Just can't do it. This guy's too good. I'm out of crimson. Catch him on his weeks. Debbie, this shit is tough, yo. It's tougher than it looks. God, the horses here are satisfying. Yeah. The horses here are very satisfying, that's for sure. I have to get stronger before I can face guys like him. Or should I just keep trying to do it? I mean, it's so difficult to do it. Oh, there he is. Fuck. Bruh. Idea. When are there 3 of you now? Lack of narrative versus cinematics? What? Lack of cinematics in Elden Ring? You're wow. Another trick is kicking off the shield with L2 by swapping to fist real quick. You are now his maiden. Oh, I didn't retrieve my lost runes last time. That's some bullshit. Dude, that dude's just too hard. These guys are a joke. These wolves are fucking... Eat these wolves, though. Oh my god, we got a super chat. Holy shit. Marshall, after Red Dead Redemption 2, Elden Ring, maybe try Metro Last Light Redux first, then Metro Exodus. Post-apocalyptic FPS, not 2033 version though, if Anna is the point. What's Anna? Thank you, Never Explain Yourself, for the €5. I appreciate it. Now I've made 14 bucks. 14 bucks. Let's go. Anna is one of the rare game women written as loyal, warm, capable, and aligned with her man's mission. Never Explain Yourself to a Woman version 1. Anna is one of the rare game women written as loyal, warm, capable, and aligned with her man's mission. Metro Last Light Redux. Okay. Metro Exodus. I'll have to write these down. So I could never find these super chats after. Let me write this down. I always think I can go back and look at the super chats, but I honestly can't find them. I was trying to tell me again what the intonation explanation videos were, because I was trying to do that, and I was trying to go back and look at the super chats, but I just couldn't find it. So Metro Last Light Redux. Metro Exodus. Okay. Have I ever gotten Jason Segel? No. Oh, maybe once. Maybe once. Those games might make your laptop melt. Nah, dude, it's a gaming laptop specifically designed. And I also have fans underneath it, so it's not overheating. So we'll be alright. We gonna be alright. I am getting hungry though, guys. I'm getting hungry. And, oh, you gonna blow that horn on me, huh? Jesus. Ew. I think you're good. Oh no, not this fool. Anybody but this guy. I just have to time that perfectly, which I can never do with this guy. Woo! There we go. Good. What's good, son? What's good? I'm using up, not gonna get me with that. Order a pizza? Gotta find my runes. Well, I don't think I had. Maybe I did. I think I did, actually. Whoop. I kind of want to beat this guy. Although it's... because he's such a little fucking cunt. Not you. Right? Isn't this a lot more interesting to watch than Red Dead? Red Dead? Red what? Red, huh? Red Dead, baby. Elden Ring is where it's at. You want some of that? Got the wolves on me now? Oh, you're nothing. You're a walk in the park. Yeah, you notice how I don't have a shield, bruh? Must be nice. Alright, 1v1, here we go. You can probably parry him. AKXC just subscribe, thank you. Thank you for the subscribe. This gives me absolute zero satisfaction to watch. 500 runs. If I could just not get the whole crew on me, that would be great. Got you now, bitch. My timing on that is awful. I'm fucked. I'm fucked, boys. Let me just die by the side of Grace. There we go. Are you having fun, Marshall? Ask me tomorrow. All right. Almost let that no name kill me. Both nice, huh? Marshall is the most versatile streamer in the world. Nah, I'm just the most confused streamer in the world. Oh, we got a flail. Come on. Pick yourself up. You got God, bro. You got God. I think this is a sword, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Great sword. That's what I need. Can I equip it yet, though? No. What do I need? Wait, what? Oh, 16 strength. Damn. Chad's sword, try two-handing it. Get the map. Yeah. All right, bro. Here we go. Look at all of them. Look at all of them coming. I'll take you one at a time, bro. One at a time. Oh, I'm out of crimson. Oh shit. Alright, I gotta run. Maybe not. Maybe not. Live to fight another day, you know? We ran out of flasks, so. Once you rest at a site of grace, you have flasks. You're re-upped on your flasks, so. Are you not dead? Learn how to jump. Oh, jump doesn't work. That's good. God. Oh. Thank you, Isaiah, for the $2. It says Nier is the greatest video game. Universal fact. It says sends another $2. Nier is Hani's fave because it gets you a naked soul. Thank you, Isaiah Paris. What time is it? 4:45? Oh, man. How much money have I made? 24 bucks? What should we do? Should I talk to you guys? What do you guys want to know? What do you want to know? Here, we'll save the game. Alt tab. Oh. I'll just go to... Anybody have any questions? Any questions? Did everybody get that today? Do you understand the assignment? Huh? Do we all understand the assignment? Hmm? Never explain yourself sends €5. It says, I can help you find super chats sent by all viewers. I write you via email. Yeah, address, which used to be your channel's contact email ending with 1. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, yeah, you're not going to dox me or anything. It's fine. Thank you for being considerate. But yeah, I mean, people know my email, so all right. Yeah, you can send me an email. Never. Debbie, your head hurts from all that cheerleading? Thank you. Thank you for putting yourself in pain for me. I couldn't have done what I did today without you. Without your cheering. gave me the motivation. Yo, Marsh, how much do you weigh? I weighed myself yesterday. I was 228.4. I think that was after. That was after I had some food and I took like my morning dump and stuff. So ingested some fluids. So that could be off by a little bit. I could be more than that. I could be less than that. Did that guy continue to write you about his theory of the universe? The what was it? The the what files? The what was that guy's name? The something files. I know you guys know. Prometheus files, yeah. The Prometheus files, yeah. He no, he didn't. Yes, he did actually, I think. I think he did, and I didn't respond to that one either. He probably hates me, dude. Probably plotting my death as we speak. James, I have not played Battlefield 1. Do you think your friend you met for a beer has checked out your channel, or is she too busy? No, yeah, she's checked out my channel, but she's probably like so... She's probably so like sketched out about it that she's just like... She doesn't want to have anything to do with me anymore. I mean, I don't know. I mean, after... I think literally the day after we had those beers, she had told me to watch a season of Survivor, a particular season of Survivor. So couldn't have sketched it out that much. Thinking about shaving my beard. I really hate facial hair. What do we think? Beard or shave? Everybody comment. Just comment beard or shave. If you like the beard, if you want me to keep the beard, say beard. If you want me to shave, say shave. Beard or shave? Flood it. Flood it right now. Beard or shave? Shave head. Full bread. Beard. Take it off. Full beard. Beard. Team beard. Beard. Damn. Seems beard is the shave everything, bro. Value in you can't do facial hair either, yeah. That's how it is. It's so itchy, man. So itchy. It just doesn't look like, I don't know. Jesus. Whatever the micro center workers suggest. Micro center workers would tell me to keep the beard. They all have beards. Keep a beard, shave head. Interesting. Keep beard, shave head. I do need a haircut at some point, but I don't know if I'm gonna cut my own. Because when I cut my own, I pretty much have to just do it all one length. Like one, you know. But if I want it like kind of cropped or, you know, longer on top and shorter on the side, then I'll have to go to a place. Beards are not fun during the summer, just shave it, yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Having a beard in the summer is it's kind of rough. Debbie needs to shave too. It's been a while. What the hell? Debbie, you wildin'. I do have to say I'm starting to feel better. I think I'm starting to feel better with this, knock on wood, but I think I'm starting to feel better with this multivitamin I've been taking. It has a crazy amount of vitamin B12 in it, and I'm pretty sure I was deficient, fatally deficient in vitamin B12 for many, many years because I wasn't supplementing it, and, you know, I'm a vegan, so it's really hard to get. I mean, it's even hard. A lot of people who eat meat, they supplement B12 as well. So it's not even really, but if you don't eat meat, then it's extremely difficult to get enough. So now that I've been taking this for like the last, 2 weeks or so, I'm starting to feel like a little better. Starting to feel a little better, I think. Hopefully it continues. Iron too, yeah. I've been having pumpkin seeds and flax seeds, ground flax seeds in my smoothies. So those are good sources of iron, omega-3s, the flaxes. So how much do I have to pay you to play I Divine? $500. $500. I'll play it beginning to end. Not in one sitting, of course, but. Marshall, I can quadruple that. I will pay $2,000 for Civ Rev. Oh my god, that's nuts. I mean, if you pay me $2,000, I'll play that. That's crazy though. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Honestly, don't do that. That's wild. I can't be bought. Remember? I can't be bought. This is my friend. Hey, just letting you know you're on a live stream right now. Do you want to talk?
Well, I sort of saw you on the live stream, but I didn't know if you were off yet or not.
Yeah, I'm not off. Although I'm about to be off like very soon because I need to eat, and I've already been going for like over 3 hours. So,
All right, man.
You want me to call you back?
Yeah.
All right. All right, peace.
All right, love you. All right, love you, buddy. Bye-bye.
Love you, bye. The first hour don't count. Why? Because I was talking? Was that your lover? Was that your girlfriend? Wow, okay, gay? Hey, can I talk to my friend? Please? Can I talk to my friend? That's my best friend, okay? It's a he. We are kind of gay. All the best friends are. Isaiah says, I can play Achilles' Last Stand as easy as Marshall says, I love you to friends. I don't know about that, man. I'll be the judge of that. Do you love us too, Marshall? Some of you. Others You guys are just tourists. Biting my nails. Shouldn't bite your nails. It's a bad habit. Marshall, you on that VA money? No. I don't get any VA benefits. I could probably appeal my discharge and try to qualify for VA benefits, but it's too much work. I'm not doing all that. I don't care enough. Who said I love you first? He did. Are you talking about ever? He did. Today? He did. He says I love you a lot. He's very loving. He says it first. I mean, sometimes I say it first. But what else should I talk about? Chang's been down here a lot in the laundry room lately. It's kind of annoying. He's done laundry like 2 days in a row, which is actually ridiculous. Can you not get it all done in one day? Especially since he kind of was doing laundry all day, both days. So it's like, what are we doing here? I feel like he's, obviously you guys know, I feel like he's mad that I'm here all the time. Because he's like, what the hell? Like, this dude should be working 9 to 5 like everyone else. What the hell? But as long as the rent gets paid, you know what I mean? I'm lucky that he doesn't speak a lick of English, because I feel like if he spoke English, bro, I would have moved out a long time ago. I would have moved out a long time ago if this nigga spoke English. Because he would have been talking to me, asking me stuff, telling me things. Can't do it. Can't do it. And I'm lucky his son is just hella chill. Like, his son don't want to talk at all. Me and him are just like equally antisocial. So we only talk if like we absolutely have to. Or if I like come across him, I'll be like, hey man, how's it been? He's like, good. Nice. Sick. Peace. You know? So. No one says they love me, not even family, so I'm actually jealous, Marshall. Debbie? No one says they love you? No one? That's crazy. It's hard to believe, actually. You got some family shit. Sorry to hear that. I will pray tonight before I go to bed for someone to come into your life that says that they love you. Have you rearranged any guts lately? Jesus Christ. Have you rearranged any guts lately, Marshall? That's a Roar comedy. Says that. Yo, you rearranged any guts lately? Huh? No, I haven't. Are you for real gay? Yeah, I mean, it's his house. He can come down here and do laundry whenever he wants. It's not my room. It's the laundry room. It's a shared space. He's not coming into like my room. They never come into my room. Like this space. They never come here. They never come here. Never. So I have privacy. Yes, my room is connected to the building water. I don't live in a building. I live in a house. Hence basement. You thought I lived in a basement apartment? In an apartment building? User says I'll be in Richmond Friday, so you'll be there in spirit with me. Haven't been there in ages. Hell yeah. Nice. Nice. I will not be there. Sadly. Some of you are just absolute trolls. Curious what Hani Rom's gonna say. Let's see if she's emailed me. Nope. Nothing yet. Waiting breathless. Waiting breathless, Hani Rom. She's probably trying to fuck with my head, you know what it is. Probably said, hey, can I, is there any way I can reach out to you privately? And I say, yeah, here's my email, email me. And then she just never emails me, just to fuck with my head. Is Hani gonna ghost me too? Hani Rom gonna ghost me too? Or she'll do a Hani collab. No, dude, I can't do that. I'm like terrified of her. You know what I mean? She's too powerful. Too powerful, you know what I mean? There are some people that you know that you spiritually mog, and then there are some people that you know will spiritually undress you in front of everyone. Hani is the latter. You have to tread lightly. You have to know what you're getting yourself into. Debbie, you like the gaming? Hell yeah. We can do more of that. Isn't that lucrative, but we can do more of it. I don't care about money. Who cares about money? Who needs it? Who needs it? Can you watch one random video? Sure. Who is this Hani? You don't want to know. Trust me, bro. Once you open that box, you can't close it. Just delete that message, bro. Delete the message. We'll pretend it never happened. Isaiah says, Hani is not scary. I'm not scared. Isaiah, you got no idea. It's because you're a fool. That's why you're not scared. It's because you're young. You have no idea of the world yet. You don't know that sorceresses exist. They walk amongst us. You don't know that there are people from the other realms. Actually, you probably do, but or so you have the high ground. No. Honey, I have the high ground. Anakin, I have the high ground. Yeah, who even is Hani? Is that chick from the one video I couldn't understand? Likely. Likely, yes. Likely. Likely. I don't know. U of O Ducks football, you gotta have a wig fetish or something. Either you wear a wig or you have a wig fetish. He's always saying that I have a wig. It's hilarious. Something traumatic happened to you with a wig when you were a child. What happened, bro? Were you showering with your mother and her wig fell off when you were like 4 years old? Turned out your mother was a man. That would fuck me up too, bro. That would fuck me up too. Where's the new camera? The new camera. I have the new camera. It's in my closet, but of course it doesn't have a lens on it. The lens is en route. It will be here Friday. So once I get the lens, then we can get down to business and it won't be this grainy. Then it'll look professional, you know? Won't be this grainy fucking shit anymore. Marshall, do you play Fallout 76 now? I don't. Pay me, I'll play it. You gonna watch the vid or not? Can I have your old camera then? Sure. It's a webcam. You want a webcam, bingo bango? I can mail it to you. Just email me your address, I'll mail it to you. All right, let's you guys want to watch some crazy shit? Just a random video on the internet? You just want a random video? Huh? Let's see if this is Isaiah Paris, if you guys don't know, formerly disgraced mod. Or disgraced, I should say disgraced former mod. And he thinks he can play Achilles' Last Stand. So we'll see. Playing? What are you even doing?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Okay, let's see. Achilles' Last Stand. Okay. You have some work to do, Isaiah. You have a lot of work to do. This is not it. The first part is good. The opening was not bad. Can be quicker. Just needs to be quicker. It's good. No. No, this isn't it. Yeah, Marshall, I'm not playing it to tempo on purpose. Yeah, whatever. Excuses. Viewers are plummeting, Isaiah. I have to click off. Everybody doesn't like it, so everybody hates it. Look, I'm subscribed to you. You see this? Subscribe to you, Raymond, Hani Rom, of course, Paul Yu, and the Tim Dillon Show. So. Books I've gone to. What the fuck? This is what I do. I always like scroll over videos and I just read I'll read the subtitles. I'll never click on them. Interesting.
Hi chat. As a follow-up to my last video about the art and the science of female gooning, where I briefly mentioned female gooner literature, I figured I'd make this video to break down exactly what is in female gooner literature and how it works and how many subgenres there are. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm the CEO of female gooner literature, right? Like I got shit going on. I don't have that much time, but there are like 3-month stretches where I'm book gooning nonstop. Like it's usually this happens like every
3 months? 3 months, bro. 3 months nonstop? Gooning to books? Debbie, Wolfwhite, Alla, are we gooning to books? You guys goon to books? You don't have to tell me, but if you don't want to tell me, just don't say anything. But or actually, no. Say I don't want to tell you.
every 3 months, every year and a half, right? Since I was like probably 12, I've been reading female gooner literature. And
wow. Since you were 12. That's incredible.
So I'm very well informed on this topic, but I will also say I'm not somebody, if I find something I like, I'm not switching it up. Like I'm a very consistent person, and so I haven't really looked into other categories of female gooner literature.
What are you reading specifically? I want to know that. What are you reading specifically? What's your thing? That's what I want to know. Let's see if she actually says.
I know that some popular categories are, for example, like hockey romances,
Hockey?
motorcycle club members. I don't know why, but like there are a lot of women who are into bikers. Personally, not my genre. And then there are also a lot of Gooner books that revolve around like billionaires for some reason. But low key, I feel like the billionaire aspect of it is one, like obviously like rich men, women find them attractive. But two, I also feel like the author just low key writes in wealth because like then they can explain away some plot holes. It's like, oh, they're on a boat now. It's like, where the fuck did they get the boat from? Oh, he's a billionaire. And you get what I'm saying? Like they can just change the scenery and they can just write in the wealth as like whatever gaps the plot hole. And some of the most well-known female Gooner books are obviously like 50 Shades of Grey, things like Twilight, and 50 Shades of Grey, fun fact, was actually a spin-off of Twilight. Someone wrote a Twilight fanfiction where he's a billionaire, and then it became 50 Shades of Grey. They changed the names, etc., etc. And the movie versions of these, the movie adaptations of these.
Her voice is like a finance CEO. Her voice is just like every modern woman's now. Pretty sure she's on birth control. This might be the birth control voice. Might be the contraceptive pill voice or something. Too much testosterone. That's what it is.
These books, because I've never read either series. The movie adaptations are.
She sounds like she could absolutely destroy her father. You know, like she could embarrass her father in the kitchen. You know, I can see her just absolutely just dismantling his entire ego, like right in front of the family. That's the kind of voice she has.
So good, bad, horny. Like that's how I would describe them. The plot itself, terrible. The acting, mid as fuck. But you know, there's an underlying horniness, and the male lead's usually pretty attractive, and so women are like, fuck yeah. And I will say, like, these movies are obviously made for the female gaze, and usually in it's female funny gaze? Because like in any romance book, the female character is female like gaze. Painfully mid, painfully a mid loser. And I say this because like. And that's like part of the fantasy, right? It's like she's some boring girl who does fucking nothing all day. Like there are so many female leads where they're like, yeah, I don't go out. I just like sit at home and read. And it's like obviously the author is like writing themselves into the book, or they know most women who
her head keeps hitting the fan or the lamp
going out and sitting at home and reading the Gooner literature. And so it's like there is an element of like the female lead.
Yumi, scoot up a bit. Like your head is hitting the lampshade. How does that not bother you?
Being painfully mid. Now, I'm not saying that's always the case. But from my experience, there is a book for any fatal flaw that you have as a woman. Like, if you are a
what's wrong with her eyes?
Top chud loser, there is a romance book in any fucking genre.
It's the contraceptive pill eyes.
Where the female lead is a chopped chud loser. It exists. There is a market for it. It exists. Okay. Now, without further ado, let me explain certain genres of female Gooner literature and essentially what they entail. So personally, my favorites, I love a good paranormal female Gooner literature piece, and that's because it's like so divorced from reality. It's like the perfect fantasy book, right?
Her head keeps hitting the lampshade. What? You have to. How are you okay with that?
So I really like.
That's crazy. Do you feel things? You feel that? Or are you just numb? You're numb not only on the inside, but on the outside.
Like paranormal things, usually like vampires or romance novels, right?
Head empty.
Like, oh god. Oh, how do I put this? Okay. In both of these genres of female literature, there are themes. There are definitely themes, and there are certain disgusting.
She seems angry and fed up. Yeah, they all do, man.
Disgusting behaviors that I will now explain to you. So in vampire books, usually, so you know how like vampires drink blood, right? Usually, I don't know why, but in like paranormal romance books, like the lead male character is always in some position of authority. I just spit everywhere, by the way. That's disgusting. Very, very Gooner of me. Okay. But okay. In vampire Gooner books,
it's okay, we all spit.
There's a portion of the book where she's on her period and he eats her out. So that's there. And it's fire. It's fire. It's disgusting.
It's fire?
But it's fire. And it makes sense contextually because he drinks blood. And, you know, there are things that women do for 1 week every month where there is blood, right? So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's low-key genius. Like, it's truly
low-key.
like, okay, And I have a book to recommend to you. It's Nectar by D.D. Prince. Fire book. And all I'm saying is
Fire, low key. Nectar by D.D. Prince. Did everybody write that down? Nectar by D.D. Prince. Everybody order that on Amazon. Get it overnight. Hope you have Prime. If you don't, ask for... Somebody has Prime. We can all use their account.
all I'm saying is
I have Prime. You can't use mine, though.
D.D. Prince could 100% write Macbeth. Shakespeare could never write that shit. He could never think of that shit. That shit's not even in the dome. It's literally so far divorced from the dome. He would have never thought of that. Anyways, okay. I also personally love a nice piece of werewolf Gunnar literature. And, you know, these vary. One that I really like is
Vampire.
Igniting Icarus. There's also another one that I really like called Run, Run, Rabbit. Those are both very, very good options, right? And one of them's more modern. It's based in like a modern day corporate setting. And then the other one's like in its fucking own reality. And like the time periods can vary, whatever. But I also, those are my personal Gunnar book recommendations, but I know that there are several categories. I think it also changes with age, right? So a lot of women who were, I don't know, in their like early 20s, late teens, they tend to like the hockey books, you know, shit that's based in college. It basically, like, there is a genre of female Gunnar literature for any stage of life that you're at. And then I know women like over 25 usually prefer like historical romances or shit like that, right? And I think it's because like a lot of women who read Gunnar literature are actually married. Like, I don't think you guys understand that. Like 50 Shades of Grey was very popular amongst like middle-aged women. And I think it's because like it gives them this like it gives them this like alternate reality in which their husband is someone they want to fuck. And that's evil. That's evil, right? Like, you should want to sleep with your husband. But it's like a false depiction, false idealized reality. It's like escapism. Like, they can escape into whatever that is. Is it evil? Fuck yes, it's evil. But like, I mean, shit. I mean, married men watch porn, married women go into books. It's just nature. It's human nature. What can I fucking say? There are also some other famous categories, like for example, Mafia. Don't know why that's popular. I think it's like the whole bad boy thing. Same with like the bikers, those genres, right? It's like and usually in Mafia Gunnar books, some guy finds a woman and he plays Mr. Captain Save-A-Ho. So there's usually she's painfully mid or also poor. You'll find that this is a very common theme in all of these books, right? There are some where the woman is like wealthy, but usually she's a chud loser poor person. And then he's like Captain
Right, hit the
Save-A-Ho,
lampshade
and he's
again.
like for some reason attracted to her in all of her mid-tier glory. And that is how most Gunnar books go. And then usually she's a chud loser, but she's also for some reason a virgin. And there are some where she's not a virgin. There are some where she's a ho-ho. And you know what? Both are fire. I'm not picking sides. They're all fire. And what's so great about like female Gunnar literature is no matter what you are, no matter who you are, no matter what you look like, there is a fucking book for it. Yes, there is a book for it. Now, the Gunnar material in each varies, right? There are some books I've read where like they will lead up to the Gunnar material for like, I don't know, 20 fucking chapters.
Look at her
I'm reading
nails, man. Look at those nails.
And then I'm like, damn, they led up to that. Or sometimes they just like skip the fucking scene entirely. I'm like, why the fuck did I even read this book, bro? I was trying to goon. I was literally ready to goon, and then now you led up to this shit, and I can't even read the shit. Anyway.
Imagine reading a book and you're like, what, you got like a vibrator or like a dildo in you, or like what you're fingering, or you got the rabbit or something, holding the book, and then with the other hand, like, man, that's wild. Do you think that they read the book while they're doing it, or they close the book and put it down and then do it and just kind of imagine what was going on in the book? The female mind is just a different mind, man. It's a different mind. I guess they're just not visual at all. Debbie, any thoughts on this? You're not a Gunnar book type person? Wolf White says she rejects the fantasy. She wants the real. I mean, I doubt that. Well, I mean, I believe that. I don't think you're just sitting in your house rejecting fantasy. Kind of how we all gotta manage, you know. They imagine what we watch. But they need like whole storylines though. I mean, I don't really need a storyline, I don't think. I don't need really a storyline. Debbie says, no fucking way have I ever heard of whatever shit she's talking. Don't believe it for a second, Marshall. Debbie, how old are you? Probably from a different time. Probably from the 80s or something. Where the porn was like still shots in magazines. You had to like, you know, borrow your dad's car to drive 10 miles to get, and then you're like hiding, you know, in the back of the store. That was a different time. To those who claim they know. It was an April morning when they told us we should go. And as I turned to you, you smiled at me. How could we say no? Wow, that was completely off. Not on key at all. Where you at, Debbie? Debbie doesn't want to tell us how old she is.
Anyways, but a well-written piece of Gooner literature, you'll reread that shit for sure. You're reading that shit for ages. You're reading that shit this week. You're reading that shit tomorrow. You're reading that shit 3 years down the line when you remember it exists. You're reading that shit 15 years down the line when you're in an unhappy marriage and your husband's not a werewolf vampire. So basically, that's how female Gooner literature works. I'm not looking for judgment.
Imagine rereading a book to get yourself off like every day or every week, however often they do it.
No judgment, okay? Because I'm confiding this confidential information on what female Gooner books have to you. And if you take that and if you weaponize it as a way to shit on me, that will not be tolerated. Also, I left out another a very important genre of female Gooner literature, and that's fan fiction, right? Like Wattpad and shit. I was a Wattpad warrior. When I was 12, I was reading Wattpad probably 12 hours a fucking day. Screen time.
What's Wattpad? 12 hours a day? What? She's got to be fucking with us.
I was reading Wattpad probably 12 hours a fucking day. Screen time up. And that's
her head hit the shade again.
It can have fantasy as well. There are fantasy books on Wattpad. It's literally like shit that 14-year-olds.
I feel like she knows that it's hitting the lampshade, and like that's her thing. You know what I mean? Like she knows that's gonna fuck with everybody who watches this, and she's just never going to address it. And she's gonna her head is gonna keep hitting this lampshade for just years and years and years while she makes these videos, and like all of us are just gonna absolutely lose it, bro. Comment section is just going to be like lampshade, lampshade, lampshade. Like, how do you not feel that? All this stuff. And she's never going to address it. She purposely sits this close to the lampshade so her head hits the lampshade. There's no other explanation.
Right. And a lot of that shit gets turned into like real books and then real movies. Like The Kissing Booth started off as like a Wattpad piece of literature. After that corny ass movie series on Netflix, it's like a romance series now, that started off as a Harry Styles fanfiction on Wattpad. And then it got published. And then it got turned into a movie by Netflix. It's a whole fucking series. There are like 3 of them, bro. But I used to personally write fanfiction myself. And as somebody who did that, it changed my fucking life. changed my adolescence. And really, I'd recommend that if men are curious,
What's with the
they
holes
check
in
out
the shirt?
Gooner books I've recommended, or the content that exists between the covers
Why?
of those Gooner books.
This is a weird thing, man. Why? I just have to know why. Why can't your full hands be exposed? Why can't your sleeves come down to your wrists like every other normal person in the world? Why do you... is it like your hands get cold? Like, do really, like, your hands right here, just this specific part of your hands, like your palm, just halfway up your palm too? It's not even the full palm right here, because this is exposed. It's just a half palm. Like, it's so cold. Like, what? That part of your body gets cold, and so you need just like your sleeve to come up further, and then like a hole for your thumb to come through. That's just wild, man. Some of these things I don't understand.
That's pretty much it. I just wanted to give out this this lesson on female goonerism.
Debbie says, all I can say is this girl is not okay. Damn it. Science of female gooning. This one's blowing up. Look at that. Here's your 30. Goonfucius. Unskippable title. The title simply command attention. Man, it's easy to be a woman, huh? It's easy to be an attractive woman, huh? Marisa, she's talking about her thoughts on pornography. She was a sexual person. What the fuck? I can hear Chang in the laundry room. Oh, Howler shows up after fucking hours. Where'd you go? I'm never talking to men again. What?
What if there was a better way to clean your retainer? No more brushing or...
Sorry guys, I haven't gotten brave yet.
My YouTube analytics 2 days ago, and I came to the devastating, life-altering realization that 92% of my audience is men. And so then I posted on my Instagram about it. I was like, hopefully more women see this, so they can even out.
Yeah, 90% of your audience is men because you're attractive.
You know, the disparity there. And now we're down to a whopping 90%. So 90% of the people watching me are still men. And this happens to
I mean, she's attractive. She's not, you know. She's all right.
me on every social media platform. When I first start making content on any platform, like for the first, I'd say like a month or so, like my audience is primarily men, and it's incredibly frustrating because I feel like my content
There we
isn't
go.
for them. Actually, no, it's not that I feel that way. It's that it's just simply not. Like my content isn't for men. I do not.
We got a $50 from Wanted Savage. He says, watch this video. Heated debate. Atheist Win Mom clashes with Jay Dyer on metaphysics and divine mind featuring FDA. If you don't, I'll unsubscribe. Jesus Christ, man. Dude. I've already been streaming for 4 hours. Can I do it next time? Can I do it next time? Because that's a full thing. I'm exhausted at this point. I really only have the energy to watch a 20-year-old modern woman talk about how she's never going to talk to men again in her goon books. Okay? I don't really have the bandwidth for a heated debate, atheist versus someone. Jay Dyer on Metaphysics and the Divine Mind. He says no. Watch now. It's not long? Oh, it's not long. Oh, okay. So it's not like an hour or like plus or anything? We're all unsubscribed. Yeah, I know. I got that, bro. The last thing that I want in this world is for Wanted Savage to unsubscribe from my channel. That is the last thing. Anything else I'll take. Anything I'll take. You give me any other option, I'm taking it. Wanted Savage can't unsubscribe from the channel though. That's not okay. Wanted Savage is pretty... Oh, Storage Wars, somebody died? Okay. Wanted Savage is pretty savage, bro. Heated debate. Atheist wine mom clashes with Jay Dyer. Oh no. People can see that I looked at Ala. Sorry guys, I had to look at Ala's million different profile pictures. Is it this one? It's gotta be this one, right?
This might be the only delivery service that actually have to do is heat up the meals in the oven or
Unmute.
Oh, is it my turn? I don't have an argument. I just have like a question.
Okay.
Or a few questions. I hear a lot of theists, to get out of problems, they like say that God doesn't actually have a mind. Is that your position, or do you think God has a mind and beliefs?
No, we believe in the divine mind. Sure.
Okay, so I'm an epistemological nihilist. I don't think like anybody can have justified true beliefs. So, including God, like how would God justify his axioms?
God doesn't have to justify anything because he is the self-referencing authority within the system. So doesn't even make sense. If God exists, if Christianity is true, that would be like a nonsense question.
Well, I mean, so he doesn't have justification for it. I take knowledge to be justified true belief. So if he doesn't have the justified true belief, something like the laws of logic are true, then he doesn't know the laws of logic are true.
Again, within the system of Christianity, God would not be subject to the laws of the created order because he's the one that put them into place. So God doesn't have to give justified true belief to humans. He is the justification.
Oh my god, this is gonna be dense, huh? Oh my god. You really gonna do this to me?
Is the self-referencing authority within the system.
Beliefs, so including God, like how would God justify his axioms?
Oh,
God doesn't have to justify anything because he is the self-referencing authority within the system. So doesn't even make sense. If God exists, if Christianity is true, that would be like a nonsense question.
Well, I mean, so he doesn't have justification for it. I take knowledge to be justified true belief. So if he doesn't have the justified true belief, something like the laws of logic are true, then he doesn't know the laws of logic are true.
Again, within the system of Christianity, God would not be subject to the laws of the created order because he's the one that put them into place. So God doesn't have to give justified true belief to humans. He is the justification.
So you think God created the laws of logic?
Correct.
Oh wow, I've never heard that one before. So there was a time in which they didn't exist?
why is he like so like Bro, what's wrong, man? What's wrong?
So the logic that's applicable to the created order is a reflection of one of the divine rays. In other words, it tells us something about the divine mind, but it doesn't exhaust it, and it doesn't logically define the divine mind. So God is not defined by created logic, even though, just like anything else in the created order, right? Like we would say, for example, that human beings are made in the image of God. I can't take principles about me as a creature and list them about how I'm finite and I exist in time, and these things make up me as a human being, and then say God has to then submit to that. You got it backwards, and that's what all atheists and all nihilists do. It's a form of idolatry where you have it backwards.
Well,
It might be worth the unsub.
I didn't follow everything you said, but I'm sorry. Are you saying God does not have the justified true belief that the laws of logic are true?
So again, what we mean by justified true belief will be determined by the system.
This is incredibly boring. The last video is better.
In question. So you're
I agree.
trying to take something from an atheist paradigm and say God has to submit to that. Well, if God exists, he is the ultimate justifier, the ultimate truth, the ultimate basis for our beliefs. So it would be a nonsense question to say God has to give justified true belief.
So he does not have. So the answer is yes, he does not have justified true belief.
Well, I would qualify that and say that there's an equivocation.
What kind of autistic fucking shit is this, bro?
When we say that human beings know something, we mean something like...
Jonathan Aiden Scott sends the $20. Thank you, Jonathan Aiden Scott. He says, "Hey, Marshall, we're now living in the world of Gooner girls. LMAO. Is she the new Gooner goddess we've been looking for? Can you fix her, or is she too broken? Do morals matter anymore? Stay awesome, Marshall." Thank you, Jonathan Aiden Scott. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's interesting that we're getting Gooner girls now. I've never seen that, really. I mean, I don't really think I've seen that many women be that, like, call that attention to themselves on Gooner stuff, but yeah, it kind of reminds me of myself a little bit, what I did. It's good though, it's interesting. Definitely different though, because they're not talking about porn, they're talking about like literature. Can I fix her? I mean, I don't want to fix her. I mean, I don't even know if she's I haven't watched enough of Yumi to make a diagnosis on her. I mean, I don't really. She's interesting. She's funny though. She's funny. Do morals matter anymore? I mean, bro. I don't. To a lot of people they do. I mean, to me, I don't know if I have, like, I think I have morals. I don't know where I get them from, and I don't know. That's a difficult question to answer, man. Difficult question to answer.
A belief held for the right reasons, i.e. a true justified belief. And then we say God knows. There's something of an analogy, but what Jay's trying to say is that doesn't mean everything that we say and how we define human knowledge therefore maps onto God, so that he forms belief in are they true and is it justified?
I'm watching.
Well, not in the same way that we do.
Well, what's the common property with the way we do?
It's an analogy. So God's
analogies have a common property.
Right. So the analogy is that there is a likeness.
So what's the common property?
I'm telling. If you don't stop interrupting, then I'm going to boot you because you're not listening.
Calm down, sir.
Don't. You're on my channel. I'm not upset. You don't tell me to calm down. So again, divine. Our theology is premised on analogical predication, which means that there's a similarity between, for example, the divine mind and a human mind. So the fact that, for example, we have concepts, right? There's a concept in my mind before I go to build a house, I have a conception of it. And we would say that that concept bears a similarity to the concepts that God has, for example, before he created. And so the one example of an analogical predication would be the divine ideas. I have ideas, God has ideas, but there's not a one-to-one correspondence between God's ideas and my ideas. And so the argument that you're giving is premised on what's called univocal predication. So if I believed in univocal predication, which some theists have believed in, your objection would be a good argument. But I don't believe in univocal predication, so it's not a good argument.
So there is or is not a common property in the justification when we say
I just gave you an example of a common property. I said a divine idea is, there's an analogy between the two. Again, your argument.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm not hearing the common property.
I gave you an example of something that shares a similarity.
Are you capable of naming the common property?
I gave you an example of a divine idea and a human idea.
Oh, sorry. Whoa, she looks angry, huh?
I'm talking about justification.
So that's a different question from the first question you asked. Okay, you didn't ask for justification. You asked for what is the analogia, and I gave it to you. Now you're asking for justification. That's a different question.
No, I'm asking when you say we're justified versus God is justified, what is you're saying it's a different kind of justification, right?
No, I said that God doesn't have to give justified true belief within our worldview.
That's my question. God doesn't have justified true beliefs then.
So God is omniscient. He doesn't have beliefs. He doesn't learn new facts, right? That would be
omniscient means he knows all true propositions.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that he learns things. That doesn't mean he learns new facts. That doesn't mean he learns new facts, right? It means that he knows.
You think that God doesn't have beliefs?
Well, a belief requires that you don't know what's true, so hence belief. You don't know it. So this chick's kind of an idiot. Yeah, omniscience. I don't know. I don't understand how she doesn't understand what omniscience is. You know everything, so there is no such thing as belief.
Get out of here. Let's move on. So again, if you want to have a discussion, please bring reasonable questions and questions that are based around knowledge of the topic. So if you don't know anything about what you're debating and what the position is, then please don't come with such low IQ questions.
I thought
Wanted Savage says, watch and listen. Watch and listen.
He was saying
this Wanted Savage guy is too funny.
that knowledge is true justified belief. So it was really kind of hard to understand what her objections or questions really were, too. Who else do we have coming in? Any questions? Well, I'll look in the chat on the YouTube to see if anybody has any questions, because I don't have control. I guess I'm managing it, but I can't pick who is going to come in and talk. So I'll just keep talking. A lot of this is similar to the kind of youth web dilemma, too. Does God act? Are God's acts good because God does it, or is there something separate than God? And it sounded to me like that's where the conversation was going to go. And we can immediately point out that with the youth for dilemma, that that's a false dichotomy. So remember when we were growing up and teachers would be like, there's no such thing as a stupid question? There's tons of them. And some of the stupidest questions are category errors. Jay, have you stopped cheating on your exams?
Yes.
You have to answer yes or no. What's also known is the fallacy of complex question. And so I immediately identified she was forming a complex question that was similar to something like the youth for dilemma.
Yeah.
I can see where it was going.
It is fallacy, right? So it's a complex question that attempts to force one into an either or. But the other thing too is that the argument was resting on the on univocal predication. In other words, that God has beliefs and has to justify his beliefs in the same way that we do. But when we speak of things like the divine mind or the divine ideas, they are not univocal predication. They are analogical predication. And this is so fundamental and crucial to Orthodox theology and even to Roman Catholic Latin theology, all theology really, unless you're some kind of weird eunomian. The only people
how she was trying to force you into that knowledge was knowledge of propositions.
I don't know
I
where.
reject that. Like, that's not. Why should I believe that?
Well, I mean, that would be one type of knowledge, but not all knowledge is. Well, she was saying, how does God justify his beliefs? Because God doesn't give justification.
Where she was. It's not like you said. He needs no other justification. He is the justification for justification. So
right. So in other words, she was
something similar. I would say, name the thing that's similar between us, and you already started talking about concepts. And I think, although Aristotle's off on a lot of stuff, there's something somewhat correct about the mind and the thing known become one, right? So that the essence of the thing, right? There's a sort of kind of union, so that I know the thing, I know the tree because I know the essence, right? It's not propositional. It's not a copy like a Lockean or something like that. I would say that the things, the trees, all the things in the created world that are made after the logoi, God is one with the logoi, right? So there's a similitude there that the thing, or the thing that it's fashioned after, and the knower are one. There's a kind of communion, right? And, for us, if we come to form those beliefs and contain those ideas, or like you said, concepts, in the right way, then that's justification. But as you rightly pointed out, but God doesn't do that. God doesn't form beliefs, right? So she wanted to push you into a very narrow or perhaps even incorrect definition of knowledge. Then second, commit on the fallacy of univocal.
I'm Pippin, and I'm a patient at Shriners.
Oh, shit. Can't be looking at that.
Univocity.
And then do a gotcha. Oh, but so your God doesn't do that. I got you, right? And you weren't playing it. So, well done.
Okay, so let's understand, and I put this into the chat. I recommend, if people haven't read it, over at Stanford Encyclopedia of Philosophy, there's a great essay I read a long time ago, I recommend, on medieval theories of predication. And this is the medieval philosophers working out what was in the Greeks and what was in the patristic tradition. So clearly, yes, as Orthodox, we would tweak this a little bit, because we wouldn't say that the predication is to the divine essence, it's to the energies or to the operations of God. So, Basil in letter 234 says that the divine names are applicable to the divine operations. They're not applicable to the divine essence. But when we do that naming, in what sense do we name? In other words, if we call God just, if we call God powerful, if we call God love, there's different types of predication that the medievals listed, and what we get it typically boiled down to is univocal predication, equivocal predication, and analogical predication. And there's not really other options for this, right? I mean, this is really all you have in terms of ancient and medieval and biblical theological traditional conceptions here. There might be a nominalist who thinks it's none of these things. I mean, maybe in modern theology, maybe Father Romanides thinks that through his nominalism he would not accept any of these. But if we think of somebody like Eunomius had a univocal theory of predication, where he thought that when I say God is just, the conception I have in my mind of just is absolutely identical to what God is. There's no distinction, no magnitude of God's justice that's greater than the thing in my head. They're identical. They're univocal. So her argument was hinging on God's, quote, justification, justified true belief, being required and in the same sense necessary for God to do as we do, as if God is a man, right? As if God is just some dude who has to justify his beliefs like we do. Okay, well, God is not a man, and God doesn't learn new facts. The mode of being of God's existence is not the same as the mode of being that humans have. Humans come to be in time. Humans are in time and space. Humans learn new facts. Okay, God doesn't come to be. God doesn't learn new facts. That's what the word omniscient means. Okay, so it's a nonsense question in our paradigm to say, what is God's justification for his beliefs? It doesn't even make any sense, right? He is the ground of the entire system. The grounding is self-referential, because what could God appeal to above or outside of God? For God to have to justify his beliefs would be contrary to the Christian system, because it would be to posit some standard above God that he must submit to.
That's a great response. We should use that more often too. Put the onus back on the other person and say, explain to me how that's a sensical question. For example, if I asked you how fast does 2 run, how fast does 2 smell running on Wednesday?
Yeah.
Wouldn't the burden of proof? Now, that's obviously a clear, nonsensical. Sometimes we get in philosophy and theology questions that seem to be sensical that need to be kind of analyzed to show that, like, that's not a coherent, there's nothing to make sense out of that. So I think that might actually be kind of a good response back, that explain to me how you think that's a meaningful or sensical or not a category error.
Let's read this. So medieval theories of analogy were concerned with how we speak and reason about God when we say things about God. Medieval thinkers reacted to these various positions by pointing out and developing a theory by which words were divided into various sorts independently of context. Some words were univocal, which means that they were always used in the exact same sense. Some were purely equivocal, used with very different senses. And some were analogical, used in related senses. Analogical terms were thought to be particularly useful in metaphysics and in theology because they were routinely discussed in commentaries on Aristotle's books of logic and in logic textbooks. The background to this discussion is given by the theory of analogy and so forth. Anyway, it goes on to talk about medieval theories of analogy. And so again, remember these 3 because these are the 3 that will come up, and they're really fundamental to theology.
Debbie says, I hear people talking, but I don't hear a thing.
Univocal predication. Yeah. That the concept that I have of Father, of essence, of love, mercy, is a one-to-one correspondence with what God actually is. And Basil makes fun of him for this because he says, you think you have a definition and a conception of God's essence? You're crazy. How could you? Right? This is why we believe in apophatic theology. Eunomius didn't believe in apophatic theology. He believed in total cataphatic theology.
Vidrek was to troll you, I think, Marshall Maloney.
But we also don't believe in equivocation or equivocal predication, because that would mean that they're opposite, very different senses, right?
It's not a troll.
That's the mistake of Father Romanides, that anything that you say about God, there's no similarity between divine names, divine naming, and created names. Right? That's what we critiqued in that 3 or 4 hour Romanides critique. Okay? He's arguing, and univocal predication would be something like, equivocal predication would be something like a nominalist view. And that's what Romanides says. So he says, I'm a nominalist. I agree with William of Ockham. We don't do either of those, right? And so we believe in analogical predication. And some Roman Catholic or Thomas might say, well, that's Aquinas' position. Yeah, but we don't differ with Aquinas on analogical predication itself. We differ on where the predication matches up, right? Aquinas says analogical predication is to the divine essence. We do not say that. We say with Basil, we name the energies that come down to us, not his essence. 2 different positions. So familiarize yourself with what it means to predicate of the divine, what the divine names mean, etc., and you won't fall into the trap of atheists who are making arguments on the basis of univocal predication.
Woo! I gotta take a piss, guys.
Damn.
got the late night munchies.
But this is all we have.
Avoid the sad trombonist with Wonder. Mix and match dishes from 20+ mouthwatering chef-crafted menus in one order.
Over the past few months, so many people have been writing in wanting to know why so many people in the millennial generation and Gen Z generation are choosing not to have children. And so by popular demand in today's episode, I'm going to explain this recent phenomenon that is occurring in certain areas of the globe to you. There is not one single reason why so many people in the younger generations are not having children. Rather, there is a list of reasons. So let's start with what sits at the top of this list of main reasons that so many people aren't having kids today. 1. Starting with the millennial generation, the days of ignorance about family dysfunction are over, and many in the younger generations have no intention of having children if they or the children will experience any of that dysfunctionality. The younger generations were the first to really consciously put two and two together, the painful things they're experiencing in their adult life and the way they were parented. To generalize, the outcome of boomer parenting was just bad enough to force a collective wake-up.
You guys
about
didn't want to
parenting
hear
in
Teal
general.
Swan?
Parenting before the boomer
You
generation
didn't want Teal Swan in the
was nothing to
background
celebrate, mind
as you're
you.
looking at
You
my
could point to
basement?
certain things that
You didn't
even
want
older
that?
generations did and say that they were worse than what the boomers did. So you, and the boomers especially, who are largely convinced that their
we can
parents
all
were
think
worse,
Wanted
might be asking,
Savage
what
for
made the boomer parenting so
making
bad
us
that
smarter
the suffering it
today.
caused created a kind of
And,
mass awakening about family dysfunction in society. Let me explain.
You know, and
The
I
single
don't know.
family home with no
We're
extended
doing whatever
family
that
really
video
became the
did to
norm
us.
during this time. This is a far bigger deal than people get.
Does everybody-
When a child
did
is
everybody
raised
get
in
that?
a village or an extended family situation,
Huh?
that child has a sense of community. The child has many resources. If a mom and a dad are not providing a resource or held to damage.
Shut up, Teal. You guys all need it? Yeah. Hell yeah, bruh. Wanted Savage is gonna save us all. Jesus says there will be a weeping and a gnashing, not screaming and yelling. Damn, bruh. Sounds wild. So yeah, I guess the gist is the takeaway is God mogs us. God mogs us all. Thank you, Wanted Savage. God bless you. God bless you, son, and peace be with you. Peace be with you, my son. Would you let Teal dom you? Yeah, I would. Absolutely. No question, 100%. Instantly. I wouldn't even think about it. Well, should we end it? 4.5 hours? Anybody have any last words? Any final thoughts? Closing statements. Last requests. Anyone? Anyone? You ever see the video of the science teacher smoking crack in the shower? No, I haven't. That sounds wild. Send that to me. Send the link in the chat. Can you guys send links? Maybe you can't. I don't think you can, or otherwise there would be links all over the place. Send it to my email. Wait, it's ending? Yeah, Isaiah, it's ending. Everything has to come to an end. Everything that has a beginning has an end. Neo. Not life. Life is not ending, okay, Isaiah? Like, we're not all about to die, but this stream is ending. You understand? What about the Gooner girl? You mean, Yumi? Let's watch this video, because I actually wanted to watch this video. Let's watch Yumi here. Because she's saying why she's never talking to men again.
Like, I don't understand how this is possible. It is mind-blowing to me. It's incredibly annoying. It's really stupid because my content, my audience being mostly men, means the algorithm then pushes my content out to more men. And the people who subscribe to me are usually men who get what I'm saying or have some semblance of an idea of where I'm coming from. And then it pushes my content out to men who have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. So they go under my comment section and they comment dumb shit like, this girl's voice is so annoying. I know my voice is fucking annoying, okay? Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, because I don't care if you think it's annoying. It's not for you. You get what I mean? Like, it's like...
Who's it for?
Yeah, like, I code switch. You get what
Who's it for? Who's it for, girl? Tell us. Who's it for?
I'm saying? Like, whenever I talk to men, I don't use the same voice as when I'm talking on the fucking internet, because when I make content, it's not for men, it's for women.
God.
Like, I think it's so incredibly annoying. Like, why are you watching my content then? And like, it's the same audience who... I think it's so incredibly annoying. Like, why are you watching my content? What I'm saying, like, whenever I talk to men, I don't use the same voice as when I'm talking on the fucking internet, because when I make content, it's not for men, it's for women. Like,
So she's making... So she got on YouTube thinking she was going to make content for women? And just all these dudes watch her because you're attractive. What did you think was going to happen? You have to understand that, like, because you're an attractive woman, it's going to be mostly men that watch you on the internet. If you are an attractive woman on the internet and you are talking about anything, if you're just on the internet and you're attractive, it will be 95% men that watch you. At least initially, for sure, initially. Unless you are completely bashing men, if you are putting men in the absolute sewer, like YV Edit, if you're a YV Edit, okay. Even YV Edit probably gets 50% men watching her stuff because she's attractive. You know what I mean? If you are even moderately an attractive woman and you're posting anything, you will probably get at least 50% men that watch you, even if you are bashing women or bashing men. So you just have to know. Women just have to know this, man. Like, and plus, like, women don't really listen to men aren't really listening to you. I guess they're just they're watching you. You know what I mean? They're watching you. Mistseeker emailed the crackhead video, straight drop. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thanks for the $2, man. Thank you. You don't even need to be talking, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. You don't even need to be talking, bro. Just turn the camera on and bang the back of your head against the lampshade. That's it. That scream, though, was kind of felt like the demon was kind of coming out of her a little bit.
I think it's so incredibly annoying. Like, why are you...
And why are her eyes, you see around her eye, her eyes are just white, and then the rest of her, is this makeup? Her forehead's kind of white too. Do you notice this? Like, this is kind of tan. This is all tan, but then up here, it looks like she has, this is all like white up here. Looks like she's wearing like a mask of some sort. Like a skin mask? Is she wearing a skin mask? Imagine she just takes this off. Just she takes her hand and just pulls it off. And it's just fucking flesh and just maggots and shit. Just a demon. Kidding. She's blushing? Nah, I don't think she's blushing. She always looks like this.
Then. And like, it's the same audience who wears a pair of like Vipers.
What, is she blushing for 11 minutes?
And sits in the front of their fucking pickup truck and literally takes a picture, takes a selfie like this. And then that's their Facebook profile picture for 4 years and on and on and on.
What's wrong with that?
Etc. You are not my...
It's better than changing our profile picture every couple days.
target audience. I don't know why you're watching my content. I don't know why you're commenting under my videos saying...
Because you're attractive.
I have Trump derangement syndrome. I do have fucking Trump derangement syndrome. I hate the motherfucker. You have pedophile supporter syndrome. You don't see me sitting out here calling you, like sitting in your comment section being like, wow, you have derangement syndrome, because I don't give a fuck. Like, we all know, like, there's nothing that can fix stupid. There's nothing that can fix ignorance. We've tried, right? You're preying on your own downfall. You're voting for your own downfall. I don't care to sit in your comment section and tell you that. But you care to do that to me because my audience is 90% men. And so for some reason my videos are suggested in your YouTube feed. Like, literally, I don't know why that is. But I've taken the extraneous measure of vowing to never talk to men again, because this cannot keep happening. And I know it keeps happening because for some reason the way that I communicate or something about me attracts a male audience. And I really wish that I could destroy whatever part of me is causing that to happen, because it's incredibly annoying.
Hold up one thing here. Is this what she has on her arms? Is this a piece of clothing? And then this that she has on her torso, a separate piece of clothing? Can we get the women to tell me? Are these two pieces of clothing that she's wearing? Is this like a, what do you even call this? Because this is a different color than this. And it looks like this is just for her shoulders. What do we call this? A shoulder sleeve? Yes, it's a separate thing. It is a bolero, no? Bolero? Bolero. Images. So it's not a bolero. What the hell is this? Okay, so bolero clothing. Yeah, but it's not like a vest though. It's not a vest, it's just like a shoulder guard. Strictly on her shoulders. Super short cardigan wrap for shoulders. That's wild. That's wild. Women are just so interesting, man. Yeah, I'm gonna put on a tank top and then just wear a shoulder sleeve. By the way, that covers half her palms because what, your palms get cold? I feel like this would get in the way of functioning stuff. Like, you need your palms for things, to do things, to grab things. Your sleeves get dirty now because your hands grab a lot of different things. And so everything that your hands grab, any dust that comes into contact, it's now getting on your clothing and it just gets this real... Why would you ever do that? Anyway.
Annoying. I don't want to have a male audience. Every single time I've pandered to men ever, it has not resulted well for me. This is something I learned at a very young age. Like, pandering to men does absolutely nothing for you. Also, I don't know I don't know why something about the way that I talk attracts men, because I was raised primarily by women. I don't have any male siblings. I don't understand how this is possible. It's blowing my mind.
She was raised primarily by women and she doesn't have any male siblings. What does raised primarily by women mean? She has daddy issues? Your dad left? I'm curious. She probably insulted her dad like so hard that he got committed to like a asylum or something. Just embarrassed the man.
I don't know why they think this is a safe space for them. My content isn't for you. The stuff that I talk about isn't for you. I don't fucking like you. Get the fuck out of my life. Unless you're a man who agrees with me, in which case you can stay. See, that joke would have been funny to a small subsect of men who get what I'm talking about, but that joke is probably painfully unfunny for the incels lurking.
This chick is crazy. I'm just gonna let you know. I'm letting you know right off the bat. This chick is certifiably crazy, bro.
In their mother's basement, living off the same welfare that they disavow, right? So it's like maybe you should gain some self-awareness, shut the fuck up, and get the fuck off my channel. I'm not talking to you. And their mother think this is a safe space for them. My content isn't for you. The stuff that I talk about isn't for you. I don't fucking like you. Get the fuck out of my life. Unless you're a man who agrees with me, in which case you can stay. See, that joke
I got the
would have
pause
been
button
funny
ready.
to a small
Don't worry.
subsect of men who get what I'm talking about, but that joke is probably painfully unfunny for the incels lurking in their mother's basement, living off the same welfare that they disavow, right? So it's like maybe.
Yeah. She's pretty fit, huh?
They disavow, right? So it's like maybe you should gain some self-awareness, shut the fuck up, and get the fuck off my channel. I'm not talking to you. My content isn't for you. I don't care about you.
Just 3 necklaces on.
I really just stop watching. I don't know what the fuck.
All those rings.
I don't know why there's so many.
How many rings does she have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 necklaces. 2 earrings. Probably more on the up here.
Like woman haters hate watching in my comment section, and they're all saying like pointless shit. Like you could have just for the same amount of calories you burned wasting finger energy typing that fucking comment out, you could have gone and made something out of your life. And I don't understand why you're choosing to.
Damn, she's angry, bro. She's angry. Why are you so angry, girl? What do you got to be angry about? You're young, you're attractive, you're articulate. What do you have to be angry about?
Choosing to waste time sitting in my comment section typing some dumb shit like, oh my god, this guy, I read this comment this morning in one of my videos. It was like, oh, this girl is so beautiful. It sucks that every word that comes out of her mouth is so R-worded. Wow, you're so funny.
Oh my
You're so funny. With jokes like that, it's no wonder you don't have anything better to do than to sit in my comment section, you fucking loser. Like, it is so annoying. Don't fucking talk to me. Stop trying to comment on my videos. Stop trying to be part of the conversation. What you consider to be like, oh, like constructive criticism in my comment section actually just makes me hate you more. It's incredibly annoying.
Fortune cookie even says shut the fuck up.
Okay. And to prove it, I can literally pull up some of the comments that I've had. Like, it's so annoying. I made a video. It was called Why Men Aren't Funny. And basically I was highlighting a societal norm in which like men often can only consider something funny if it comes at the expense of another group of people. Or most men, like, their idea of what a funny joke is something that just shits on an already marginalized group of people. That was what the video was about, right? So the caption is to draw you in, right? Like, that's what we call clickbait. That's what we call a hook, right? Let's go back to 6th grade reading class right now. That's what we call a fucking hook. And then the video itself is about some societal observations that I have fucking noticed. And the entire comment section was full of bitter men who were like, oh, you guys don't worry, she's gonna delete this in a little bit. She's just some guy.
Oh, that's very sweet, Isaiah. Says Marston, I'm gonna miss you a lot when you go. Thank you, man. Thank you, I'm gonna miss you too. Don't worry, we'll see each other again though.
I heard her
soon.
Feelings. First of all, what makes you think I talk to men? I don't like to talk to men. That's why I'm not talking to you. I don't enjoy. I have never once.
Imagine living with her, bro. Imagine this. Imagine this starts to come out. You know, 6 months into the relationship, you just moved in, you've been moved in for like a month or two, and you're like, fuck. You know what I mean? Damn. She is angry, huh? She's angry.
Had an in-depth conversation with a man and been like, wow, I learned something I didn't know before. Because almost everything that's considered a novel discovery by the straight male mind to me is considered some shit that I learned when I was like 10 years old. First learning sentience via puberty.
Wow.
You get what I'm saying? Like, it's
Damn.
like nothing you say means anything to me. And so therefore,
Damn.
it's like, it's just like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's stupid. It's like, you have nothing to add to the conversation. You truly don't. I'm just like,
Damn.
yeah, like, don't watch my video. Yeah, like, I don't talk to men. I don't talk to men because I don't enjoy talking to them. There's no novel discovery that I'm learning from talking to men, from conversing with men. Do you understand? Okay. Let me read through some of these comments. So on my Why Men Aren't Funny video, which to record date has the most dislikes I've ever seen, the highest dislike ratio I've ever seen on anyone's YouTube account, probably because 90% men are watching it, right? Like, let's see.
She makes any motherfuckers go bald from stress.
This shit in a few. I'm not in my feelings. My feelings were very clear.
Dude, she would frame mog me. Yeah.
Make jokes about marginalized groups of people. Someone said humor is a pretty broad subject that can be alienating. Plenty of people laugh at spicy jokes at other people's expense. Okay, that seems like centrist but leaning manosphere. I'm gonna excuse that. You know what? They added to the conversation. Let's see. Okay, someone's commenting dad jokes. Someone's commenting dad jokes. Blah 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 blah.
Is she pissed because she's not even good at corn or what?
This is what I mean. This is what I mean. I will say something that's clearly about men, and then people will try to be like, oh, well, all people, women included. Well, I wasn't fucking talking about women in my video, was I? I wasn't talking about them. Like, I don't know what's so hard to understand. Okay, maybe it applies to all people. Like, you could say, okay, you could say all people are evil. All people have the capacity to commit evil, right? But all people aren't the ones committing 80% of violent crime. All people aren't the ones committing over 95% of mass shootings. You get what I'm saying? So, like, maybe we're not talking about all people right now. Like, yes, a woman can reject you. A woman can cheat on you. A woman can be mean to you, can hurt your feelings. But at the end of the day, a woman is significantly less likely, statistically, to fucking kill you. To fucking kill you. That is what I'm saying. Like, okay. Next comment, we'll say, blah, 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 another dad joke. Men date for other men.
She's gonna blow soon.
One of the most strange phenomena I've ever witnessed. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, see, this is a productive comment because it has to do with what I was talking about. Thank you for watching the video instead of reading the caption and jumping to conclusions like you say that women do, right? Because you have no context clues. You didn't watch the fucking video. You read the title. You got really fucking mad. Okay.
We don't need to keep listening to her, do we? No, we don't. We don't need to do anything.
Okay, I'm gonna filter these instead of doing
But it's entertaining.
top comments. We're gonna go newest comments. They trying to flip this on us. Why did the chicken cross the road? Looks like you're in a pretty nasty social bubble, but you can change that. Just stop being so perfect. No one needs that. What are you talking about? Genuinely, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay. As a man, I agree with your take. Okay,
she talks
blah, blah,
fast.
blah, blah, blah. You're talking about white men. You saying racism, etc. is what white men do. I'm white and I see that. I don't think I was talking specifically about white men because I think tons of men of color even make jokes at the expense of other groups like women. And I think that they find that funny just because it's shitting on women, even though it's not funny. You get what I mean? Like, okay. Someone said, Lord have mercy, your voice is insufferable. The fuck is the Lord gonna do? What the fuck is God gonna do about my voice? Is he gonna strike me down and like fucking make my voice less insufferable for you? Lord have mercy is crazy. What the fuck is the Lord gonna do about that? The Lord has bigger shit to worry about, like our fat ass president, okay? The Lord's not coming to save you from me. The Lord isn't, okay? You invite division and misandry by simply uploading this video. I'm inviting misandry. What a compliment. This is honestly keep commenting shit like this.
Perfect head of HR. Facts. Facts.
Honestly, you can say that. You can say that.
You know, her problem is she doesn't really breathe while talking, says Debbie. That's hilarious. True. Breathe. Yumi, breathe. Breathe, Yumi.
It's ironic you say that. When I find girls my school, girls, I'm guessing he tried to say girls at my school, but he's fucking illiterate and stupid and not funny like men are. The girls my school to have insufferable humor. Y'all constantly chase aesthetics, and don't get me started on that YN BS. Use slangs like clock it or diva automatically invalidates your opinion in my book. Don't go around making dumb videos with titles as nonsensical as that. For now, enjoy your
Yeah, all for views. You think Allie? You think she's putting on a performance for views? You don't think this is real? Crimson thinks she's being herself.
73 to 92 like-dislike ratio. Wow, Zexa9116, you really fucking got me. You really fucking got me. And you know what? You commenting that is gonna make the girls at your school like you even less. It's gonna... The reason why the girls at your school are insufferable to you is because you lack the intellectual ability to understand other people's humor. Because when you can understand why certain people would find certain things funny, suddenly everything's funny. Like, you understand why someone else would find it funny, but you don't even understand it because you're a fucking bitch. You're a bitch jorking it in your mom's fucking basement because no woman wants you. You're a fucking loser, and I fucking hate you. And also, if you're a man, I don't know. Please try to even out my ratio. Like, I'm not asking you to leave permanently, right? Because obviously there are based men who watch my videos, but maybe
She got more men from this, 100%.
maybe rep your gender well. I don't fucking know. It's pissing me off.
Oh boy. All right. And I think on that note, I think we can all get on with our lives, can't we? I think that is exactly what we all needed. That is what's going to set us up for a good night. And appreciate everybody joining today. I will I'll see you guys soon. If not tomorrow, then the next day. I want to do live streams every other day at minimum. And hopefully I'll post a video, like an actual video again sometime before I die. So I'm sure the people who only watch the videos are kind of like, where the fuck's this dude been at? I've only been posting like piano practice, and like nobody wants to see that shit. So they're probably like, what the hell's happening? Live streams is where it's at. That's what's happening. So, yeah. All right, guys. Yeah, I hope Hani answers me too. I hope she sends an email. I want to know what that chick is going to say to me. That's going to be good. I'll let you guys, well, I mean, she's reaching out to me privately, so I probably should respect the privacy. And not tell you guys what she tells me. So, but all right. Sorry, Debbie. Sorry I gave you a headache. My bad. See a value in you, 21. I don't know where I was at. Is they already gone? Love you, Manosphere. All right, peace.